Hello! Happy Tuesday. Ramza! Oh wait, I gotta wait for the alert. Thanks for the 11 months, appreciate it.
Angelus Mimicabongo, Angelus Mimicabongo, Angelus Mimicabongo.
Hey guys, what's up? Wall and Willow, hello. Necromancer, Amiya, Necromancer Toaster, hello. Yeah, Astro, did I say that already? Astro is an experience. It really is different than any other job that you have to take in. It is just very hard. It's very different from... Oh, my sound is not 100%, hold on. I brought down my sounds because I don't usually have it that high when I solo stuff outside. It's very hard, it's very different from every other job, but you learn a lot from that. Terrell, hello. Hollowed, hello. We're gonna be testing out some music today, guys, so enjoy some new music. I gotta test it out to see if YouTube will like it. We also have a new portrait that I set up. I'm actually caring about the portraits now, so it's kind of cool. Hey, you know, I have always believed people can do it, you know, without us, but it probably at least helped you speed up a little bit. New plate, new job, new plate. Cora, hello. So, it was really fun. Oh my god, it's Z! Hi Z! Oh, someone isn't subbed to Z's channel. We need to fix that. Hello, everyone! Shoutouts to Miss Zuon. You know, I'd ask what you were doing, but that's a silly question because I was watching you all day. Z was doing dailies, she did maps. Actually, you know what is funny is that I completely forgot about the crafting weekly, and I saw you do it on stream. I'm like, oh, and I literally just did it right after you did it. So thank you for reminding me. Welcome in everyone, Star Zeta, Mario. Welcome to the thank you for followers. Welcome in guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. We are exploring Gunbreaker. I haven't done Gunbreaker in Palace and Endwalker this entire expansion, so today we change that. And this will be a pretty chill stream. We're gonna do the low floors, but sit back, relax, I got you going. Hope you had a good time. It looked like you're having a good time. Maps will look good. You guys are getting a lot of cool things in maps, so that's nice. Yeah, thank you Z, I appreciate it. It's always good to see you. Guys, check out Z, she is just one of the coziest streams. I'm usually lurking in her stream like all the time. Perfect time for me. Very good vibes in there. She's very funny. Amazing VTuber model too. I really like her VTuber model. Yeah. Have you seen the Heidelin one yet? I was kind of hoping I'd catch that on your stream. I saw you got a lot of goals. I saw you hit the end of the map a couple times too. But I haven't seen the Heidelin one yet. You did? Oh, I wasn't looking. Okay, I need to look back at the bot then, because I was curious as to like what happens when the Heidelin comes out. Alright. Crimson, hello. Flask, hello. Sydney, Sakura, hello. What's up, guys? How you doing? Oh my gosh, more raids! Yo, Laura! Hey, Laura! Holy moly. That's a way to start the stream. Although I don't know if I could do the other shoutout because it's on cooldown. Hello, Laura's community! How y'all doing? Welcome in. Nice to meet you. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon. If you guys were fans of Games Done Quick, I was there on Friday doing the 14 thing. So welcome in. Things are awesome! I'm like more calm now, thankfully. So that's a good thing. How was your stream? How's Guild Wars treating you today? Welcome in! I see Azzy, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. So yeah, we are starting off on the lower floors today. We're doing the kind of nice, easy, chill floors. It's actually a really good time. I can chat with everyone if you have anything you want to talk about or deep dungeon questions, whatnot. We're exploring Gunbreaker, which is the job that I just haven't done in all of Endwalker in Palace. I've done the other 3 jobs, the other 3 tanks. We just completed the brand new Paladin last week, and now I'm just gonna kind of see what Gunbreaker is, because a lot of people ask me how Gunbreaker is, and I can't answer the question because I never done it. I don't like giving responses where I haven't done it myself. So it's time we fix that. Did your one's really good? I'm glad you thought so. Tried our best through all the technical issues and everything. We done good, I feel like. We did pretty good. So I'm happy with the run, you know? The technical issues or whatever, I put no blame on anyone at all. Not GDQ, not myself. I actually didn't feel like... I didn't feel down about that myself. I felt down about the fact that that was what was presented, unfortunately, but, you know, it's uncontrollable. It is what it is. I love the idea of soloing PoTD. I'm glad you find it fun to watch. It's definitely my favorite content. I mean, either of the deep dungeons are just a lot of fun for me. It's just a unique piece of content. You know that you're here for a challenge. You know, it's not something that's like cheapo or something that it's just like, you know, it's there. No, this is like a legit difficult challenge. And actually, we have two people in chat who just got their Necromancer, Toasty and Amiya, who just got Necromancer today, and they were bouncing back between each other, sharing their stories, and I was just sitting reading this chat log of them just talking, and it was so cool to see that, like, two gamers who just got their clears sharing their war efforts, you know. It's not something that you can just duplicate. Like, you have to clear and have that experience to be able to share those stories. It's awesome. That's the solo title. Yeah, that's the solo title, Necromancer. You do all the way from floor 1 straight to 200. Well, I mean, not straight to 200. You can take your breaks. You can take, you know, however long is needed, at least in terms of the 10 floors, but 1 to 200. You just nailed it. So it's really, really cool to see it. More and more people are getting it. A lot of people actually last stream, I think it was yesterday, a lot of people got to 99 and unfortunately timed out, but been busy. Everyone's getting it in before that new deep dungeon, that's for sure. Getting it all in, getting it all out of their system, getting themselves prepared so that when the next one comes around, everyone is ready to go and try their best. Demon was watching me try 180 push on Discord this morning, and I think she got more excited when I killed. Yeah, but I mean, you know, that's debuns for you, man. She's a literal ball of energy, you know? She's so excited all the time, so... So happy that I cleared first time on any boss. You were first? Oh wow, you went straight up. That's usually how it goes. Actually nearly ended my run and crit me like half the health, maybe 5%. I started running for my life and... Oh, you bound it? Oh. I actually didn't know you can bind it. Good reaction to actually think about doing that. Let's go. The answer on singing 166, 61, I'm scared to touch it. My palms are scuffed. You know, it always, Emmy, it always makes me think, like, of such that weird thought about that, you know? I've seen so many people talk about that. They get to a high floor and they're like, I'm scared to continue. Like, I'm terrified to continue. But, like, in my head, like it's not to discredit the way you're feeling, because that's completely valid. It's just, I'm of course biased because I've done this for so long. But in my head, I'm like, well, wait a minute, but the only way you'll know how you do is to go in. There's no other way to figure that out, right? But I think what helps people is that, you know, once you kind of concede to the fact that being successful in Deep Dungeon literally means you have to fail at some point, you have to die, you have to lose, you know? That's the way you learn. You only get better by failing. And I think if that, like, kind of sinks in, and you kind of, like, buy into that thought process, maybe it's not so bad when you go in and, like, you know, even if you die to the very first thing. I've done that. You know what's one death that sticks with me for a long time? Was when I remember stepping into 151 on Red Mage. I was fighting a Shop T on 151. I get all fancy and I do a displacement at the precise timing it does Death's Door. And I land at the very end of the AoE, and this is back in, like, Stormblood. I land at the very end of the AoE and you still had the animation lock, so you couldn't move right away. I get crit one shot, because they hit a little bit harder in Stormblood. That was the end of my run. I didn't have Raising. Why would I have Raising in 151? That's how I died in 151. And that stuck with me for a while. I'm like, wow, what a way to build this entire file, below 10 hours, just to die in the very first enemy I fought. But it's a lesson. You know what that taught me? Never to displace on Death's Door ever again. And I never did ever again. So, I got better. But that's, I think, a good way of kind of thinking in Emmy. That it's just, you're gonna die, it's fine. You're probably gonna die in Behemoth. You probably feel bad if you don't get to Behemoth, but it's okay, because first of all, you're not the only one. Second, the only way you learn on your runs is literally just to die to something, because it sticks with you. Oh, this thing kicked my ass, I'm not gonna deal with it ever again. Or I'm gonna fix my strategy. But you won't know that until you die to it. So you're AFK, yeah! So you're doing, yeah, you know, you guys kind of gave me some good tips. I was listening to chat about, hey, what about Gunbreaker? What about Ninja? What about this? So I think, like, in my current, like, docket right now, until it gets closer to EO, which I want to start really going hard on Red Mage, I think you're gonna see White Mage at some point. I think you're gonna see Ninja at some point in Palace. We may put Heaven on High in the shelf for a tiny bit, because I might use Sunday to actually finish up the files of the Machinist stuff that we have left over. So I think we do Gunbreaker today and Thursday, and then Friday we do... I'm sorry, not Friday. Sunday we do one of our Machinist files. We try to go for 2 clears on the thing. Do I want to do that ERP session you paid me now or later? We can do it later. That's like after stream hours, right? Alright, so we played the first song that I wanted to test. We're gonna play the second song. So we're playing some new music, which is the stuff from the from the patch. I need to play it for an extended period to see if YouTube will be happy with it or not. So enjoy some of the new music. And then we will fix it up. Want to try that 190 boss, but went right back in? Yeah. I said it before, but I had the most valuable 181 to 190 I've ever had during my Nurka prog. Was the one where I had no steal for the entire set, and was forced to keep pulling and deal with it. Yeah. I died on 111, 120 so many times, I do a raising every time. Now that floor is the bane of my existence. I don't blame you. Everyone's gonna have different strategies, Hemlock. You know, we're gonna have suggestions. We're like, hey, use this, use that, and this for this, that, but in all honesty, like, everyone's gonna have their own little thing to their run, and you have to respect that. So we're putting up a raising in 111. I've heard people putting up raising in 141. Because they hate those floors. I mean, who's to argue, you know? I mean, my suggestion is to hold on to it, but I mean, if you're terrified of those floors, then whatever gets you through those floors, who cares at that point? What's up, Para? Good morning! Hello! What did I just open to stream? What did I talk? Oh, I was talking about dying in Deep Dungeon, I think, right? As soon as the passage opened up on 199. Oh, you dropped the chest. I just started crying, it's such a good feeling. 3 minutes left for you. Oh, man. I've seen that a lot of times, Emiya. I've watched a couple people streaming, and they were, like, literally just breaking down as they're going in, and it's just such a cool feeling, you know? This title, 6 years later, still means so much to people, you know? If you really think about it, this is an old content. I mean, do you think, like, do people feel the same way clearing, like, you know, what's Heavensward content? What's a tough Heavensward content? Alexander? Do people feel the same way doing Savage Alexander? Yes, but, like, can you imagine? This is, like, Heavensward content. People are still, like, breaking down in excitement and happiness for getting it. It's so awesome. Hey, Brave Toaster, how you doing? UCOB? The ultimates for sure, Sador. That's true, UCOB, well, is UCOB Heavensward? Isn't UCOB, wouldn't UCOB be Stormblood? Didn't they introduce Ultimate in Stormblood? I could be wrong though, I forgot. It's been a long time. Stormblood? Did I just say good morning? Oh, so Para in chat said good morning. And they are across the world. I am not across the world, but I respect people's time zone. So, you know, you say good morning, I'll say good morning back. Yeah, we have so many people from so many time zones, you know, it's so cool to see it, so I just, you know, it's whatever. I am, East Coast NA for me. Yo, what's up, Kinara? Oh man, I'm actually falling behind on chat. Tappet said, I also cried when I got Lone Hero. A couple of friends watching me on
to
Discord.
197 on Sam. Like the job, but I feel so naked with no defense.
It's, yeah, I mean, melee's melee quad. Thanks to the 35 months, dude, I appreciate it. Discord was surprised at first, but then told me they teared up a little too. They were so supportive. Oh, that's so cool, Tappet. That's just something you can't duplicate, right? That's a special moment for sure. It sucks when I die way earlier than I prog. It makes me feel defeated more than the deaths. I get that, Hemlock, but again, I think it's a lesson learned. It's something that maybe the next time you just don't experience anymore because you died to that thing. You know, one of those things, just prog. You are across the world to people that are across the world from you? Yes. It's 3:14 for me now, and I need to work at 7 AM at the office. I mean, get some sleep. Try to anyway. Chilling over here. Not a 14 player, but the game looks really enticing. Hey, it's got a free trial toaster. It's got a big meme, you know? Critically acclaimed 14 free trial. And actually the content we are doing right now is part of the free trial. You can actually do this completely for free. So if this specific content, which is Deep Dungeon, kind of entices you, hey, look, you can try it yourself. Now, you can't do the job I'm playing, though. Gunbreaker is a later expansion job. So unfortunately you can't do this specific job, but you can definitely do other jobs. I cry all the times I die when I get to 191. Rip. One of the greatest moments in 14 for you? That's awesome to hear it. Alright. Ooh, strength. Bombs are loading up, it's nice. Okay. Alright, Yarzon. Long live the stay-at-home gremlin. I like the gremlin. It's kind of me-ish. We scoring? Nah, it's just a casual, dude. I don't score, man. I know it. I know I'm supposed to do a scoring run at some time, and you know what? That's in the cards now. I can do a scoring run. Red mate scoring is what I promised like a year ago. I'm gonna do it. Good luck. If you're familiar with Guild Wars 2, I am a Mesmer. Is that comparable? I am not familiar with Guild Wars 2. Can you or anyone in chat describe what a Mesmer is? Does it have a gun, a sword? Am I playing full keyboard with no mouse? I am. So I don't have the camera. The camera, like I used to have I was doing a web camera-ish on my hands like at least a week ago. But I'm not gonna lie, it was really inconvenient because I would use my actual phone, and I kind of don't like using my actual phone. But we were doing it because I was prepping for GDQ. But instead, what I usually do is I have the overlay, and you'll see the buttons as I press them light up, and that's where you'll see what keys are going in and how I'm doing it. Mesmer is an illusion clone-based caster. That's like what? It's like a ninja in 11. Mesmer uses staff in a weird way, but cool. On and off, thanks to follow. Mesmer's a caster. Maybe Summoner says Pappet. Okay, Summoner might be similar. You would say Red Mage, but the class has no real comparison. Okay, they're like a trickster caster. Okay. I can kind of visualize that, but that doesn't, to me, I think that sounds very unique versus something that exists in 14. I mean, you have casters in 14. You have a red mage, a black mage, and a summoner. Potentially a new one in Endwalker, in the new expansion coming out in about a year, but we don't know anything about that for a while. Caster with the ability to mitigate with clones. That sounds like, you know, if anyone played FF11, that sounds like almost like Ninja, who has shadow clones, literal shadow clones. Well, not literal shadow clones. You have like, they call it blink tanking. So like you would produce these shadow shields that would take damage. You can produce 3 to 4 at a time, and then it would take damage for you. So like you built Ninja as an evasion tank, because if you're evading, then it doesn't take one of the shadows. But if you take the shadow, then you can put it back up. That's kind of Ninja in 11 different. Good times, Omega. Good times, dude. Lally Ho from Turtle Server. Your run has made me want to actually try to get Necromancer. Hey, Arden off. Ask any question you like. And I got you. Although I will warn you guys, I'm gonna have to do a quick 1-minute ad in a little bit once I kill this boss, but we'll be back in 60 seconds. Every time I get to a boss, I'll push out an ad so that, first of all, you don't get shocked by an ad. Second of all, it's like the least part of the action, so at least we get it out of the way. So when the boss dies, you'll see a 1-minute ad kick in. At least, you know what? At least chat kind of got you there with the question about a similar one, Brave. Hollowed said, starting my Necromind today, doing full runs right now. Excellent. Amiya, get that sleep. Enjoy the Necromancer. Amiya just got Necromancer, by the way, guys. So and Toasty also just got Necromancer. So you got 2 members of the community who got it. Good, Bromane. I will try my best. Promise. Thank you for the 2. I don't know why the message didn't come up though. Why did the message come? Oh, it didn't show up in my goddamn whatever. I need to get my Aether Pole back up for the Necrogrind. Slow but sure. You know, I know we got limited time till Eureka Orthos, but it's still a good amount of time. You have about a month and a half, but don't feel rushed. Palace is not gonna really change at all, even when Eureka comes out, you know? I mean, there might be some quality of life changes, but it should really be the same, so you're not missing out at all. If anything, the only times you get a major change in Deep Dungeon is on an expansion, because jobs shift around, levels increase, abilities get pruned, and stuff like that. But until then, which is like probably like 2 years from now, you're not going to miss out on the experience. That's the beauty of this content, too. One of the things I really love about this content. Alright, let me push out a 1-minute ad. So 60 seconds, and then we'll come back, alright guys? So 60 seconds, but we'll continue. Hey Loken, a job worth watching. Thanks, man. I only did this so I can have you in chat. I needed one of my mods here. That's the whole reason we did this. Alright, let me change the song. We're testing out new music. We got the raid song. Let's go for it. This strength. Astro changes to every expansion, but we can say is it's probably still stuck in here. Well, Astro is changing in the expansion, right? Supposed to get the big change, something? Oh, there's a chest somewhere here. Oh wait. You dropped the chest. I'm gonna use a potion. Gonna look for now. Hey Tosi, congratulations on your Necromancer. Enjoy it, revel in it. I'll talk to you next time. Thanks for sharing your stories, by the way. It was really cool, Toasty, before you head out for a second. Really cool to see you and Amaya share up your stories, so that was really cool, so enjoy your night. Welcome back to the ad, guys. Thank you for that. They changed the Dragoon, yeah. Wait, Dragoon is getting a rework, right? I like Dragoon right now. Does it really need a rework? I like it right now. Maybe you just get maybe you get an actual Dragoon now. Maybe they go hardcore into pets again, and they bring out the Dragoon like in FF11, where you have a pet dragon help you out. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? That's how it goes sometimes. 2 very different climbers, 2 very different runs, but similar results. I hope so too. I mean, their track record, with the exception of like Astro, has been pretty good, right? Although Astro Deep Dungeon, I think Astro 90 is pretty good, right? Like that's the general consensus, kind of, maybe. I don't know. Do I like Dragoon at 90? I haven't tried it at 90. My only perspective is up to 70. You can definitely get back to me when Eureka Orthos comes out, because then I will be doing all the jobs at 90, and I could have a better read on that one. It seems that people who don't play Dragoon complaining about it from what I've seen. Okay. It's great in deep, dude. Okay. I like it in deep dungeon mid card. Okay. I know certain people don't. I've been watching the guides. I died. Did you notice the pot is now 30 seconds instead of 15? Absolutely, Rin. I am completely on top of that. 15-second potions are a tremendous quality of life. It was one of the biggest things that the community was asking for, some way to make it easier to get potsherds, but instead they did it like they did a bit of a reversal where the potsherds are exactly the same, but you don't need as many of them now. So, but also having a 30-second duration with the 15-second recast is very nice. It gives some flexibility, and you could potentially have it like completely up without having to worry about like a portion of time that it isn't up, and it's really nice. Dragoon 1 to 70 felt bad, but then I liked it. It's like such an interesting way of putting it. What's up, Catman? How you doing? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Alright, cool. I'm here. I will say, Gunbreaker, I've said this a number of times already, and this is not going to change. I do actually find Gunbreaker boring. But I am on Gunbreaker because I have not taken an Endwalker, so we're doing it for the experience right now. But for me, it's just the 1, 2, 3 of this job is just, you know, not as exciting. But I don't hold it against the job's capability. That's a different conversation altogether. What this job is capable of, I like it a lot. You hope Loken didn't hear that? I'll repeat it again. I don't like Gunbreaker. Did you hear that one? I can say it again. Maybe say it again. You wanna clip it and send it over to him? Okay. Speaking of Necromancer, I feel like an imposter. 2 serious attempts and 1, but my clear had 7 rages to work with on 190 and no debuffs. What are the chances of that? You know what's another way to look at it? I love yous. There's 2 ways to look at this, okay? I understand how you feel about that, right? Like, the game kind of gave it to you. But first, okay? First and foremost, you don't get that high without a certain amount of skill, right? You can't take a random person. They don't just get to 191 and then, oh, there we go. 2, you need to know what to do with the rages, because I bet you take a person who got a lot of rages, they probably still don't know how to do it. They probably still die. They probably don't know how to handle it. They probably use it inefficiently. You had the skill to do that. And the third take, okay, you had the guts, I love yous, to actually go back in after all of those attempts that you had to finally have a run that gave you the possibility of clearing. Not a lot of people can say that either. And look, a luck run, whatever you want to call it, everyone has those runs. Honestly, if you feel like, you know, you kind of want to get a little bit of a change up, a little bit of, I guess, what do you call it, redemption? You know, go back in, try it again, see how you feel, and that might help you out a little bit. You might see a lot better performance because you have the clear, a lot of more confidence. And sometimes that's a way to kind of shake off maybe, like, you know, maybe you just got lucky or something. But when it comes to Deep Dungeon, luck is something that you have to know what to do with. You know, even if the game gives it to you, you need to know what to do with it, because not a lot of people know how to do with it. Really, not even 2% of the, not even 2 or 1% of this player game base of millions of people know what to do with it. So, hopefully you do Astro. You know, Astro, you know, taken to stride, I love yous, you know. Astro is extremely hard, and bear in mind, it took me like 7 months to clear Astro, so, you know, that's a tough job. It took Aurora, how long did it take Aurora to clear his first Astro? I think it was like 96 times. So, it's hard. But, you know, definitely I wouldn't throw that in a comparison of like your Necromancer run. That's very apples and oranges. Is Dragoon the last job with a combo to apply a dot now? That would be a really bad way to like to change it. Noda, but I think it is to some extent. Yeah, I don't know if you want to call. I don't know if like, no, that doesn't count. Yeah, I think it is the last melee job with a dot. Hey Magnus, by the way. Monk has a dot. Oh, Monk has a dot. That's right. Monk has a dot in its rotation. Yep. Did you know it had another dot in its rotation? Well, well, in its rotation, right? Like, Samurai wouldn't theoretically be in its rotation because you have to apply Higabana. Same reason why people complain about dying to Silver Chest, Glory Chest is really clear. It looks like bad, but it's avoidable. You make your own good luck by playing right. Yeah, what Fire has said, exactly that point. So, I mean, I get that. I get the feeling sometimes of people when they get the clear, but they're like, man, did I really get this clear? Like, did I really deserve this clear? But there's a lot of things that need to be known about this content. There is so much knowledge accumulated when you do it. And there's just so many things that really have to go right for you to even have a chance at victory, you know? So definitely do not discredit yourself and to what you accomplished, because this is a hell of a hard challenge. Very, very hard challenge. But you did it. You're part of the less than 1% of people who did the challenge. And I think, you know, I also feel like that's the coolest part about Necromancer and Lone Hero. I can totally understand it from a raid perspective. And this is what I kind of felt like a little bit with when I got my first Baldician Arsenal clear. Where if you just have a really good team with you, and they kind of clear it with you kind of like half-assing it, like, that kind of feels bad on a personal level. Like, you wish you had maybe, you know, participated a little bit more. But man, when it comes to this, when it comes to Deep Dungeon solo, there's nothing that you can really say, like, no one's holding your hand. I mean, maybe you have someone on the Discord call, maybe you have some support, but even so, you're still the only one pressing buttons. You're the only one making decisions, you know? Even if someone says, hey, use the rage right now, you still have the choice to say no, and it's your run. So, I think that's definitely an important distinction with this title. I can join the stream at... Hey! Yo, Shilling. Let's go, man. Good to see ya. You can't really get carried by luck. I threw away 91 to 100 with 5 floor reps and 3 serenities. Yeah, you gotta know what to do with it, Arissa. That's what it is. I mean, to be fair, 91 to 100 Heaven on High can really beat ass. Like, they can toss you the kitchen sink right back at you. Because that can totally happen. It'll be for 3 months, then halftime. Nice, okay. So what do you... Wait, so yours... Are you stateside? Well, I guess you're... If it's 8:45, then... I guess you're stateside, right? You go back? Okay. Well, you know what? Hey, 3 months means you're probably here for the new Deep Dungeon. So that's kind of cool, right? You probably get to see some Deep Dungeon frog. Go to the other side. Let's do this while I'm doing that. Vanilla, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. And Brave Toast, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I know some of you guys may be here from Laura's stream, and you guys are probably watching some Guild Wars. This is really, really, like, side content when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of the main content is party, is the raids. Next week is Ultimate, and you definitely want to check out my good friend Mog Talk, who's going to be doing some of the coverage for the World Race for Ultimate. That's where a lot of the known stuff is for 14. This is totally, like, very niche. But let me tell you, it's growing, it's getting more popular, people are knowing about it more, people are engaging in it. I mean, we had the appearance in GDQ, so I'd like to think that maybe helped out just a little bit in terms of people knowing this content exists. But it is the thing that I love to do. We have a really awesome community backing it, and we have a brand new one coming in about 2 months, a whole new Deep Dungeon, and it's been almost 5 years almost. It's been like 4 years, but almost 5 years since the new one has shown up. So it's been a long time, and everyone's ready for this new content to be here. So yeah, a lot of excitement around this. So you know, if you want something different, if you like soloing in an MMO, which I know sounds really funky, but that is what I like to do, then this is the content that you surely want to try out. It's the one that I've been doing literally forever. Well, yeah, like forever in terms of the lifetime of 14, if anything. PS8? Okay, cool. Oh, you're near. Okay. Not bad. Kind of nearby. That's a landmine. Dum, ba-dum, dum, 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 ba-dum, dum, ba-dum, dum, dum. Alright, once we enter the next floor, we're gonna be playing the new Raid Alliance song. So I want to hear the opinions, guys. You can do it right now if you want to. I want to hear the opinions if you like the new one or you like In the Balance better. We had like a mixed thing last time we asked this question. I was listening to this a couple times, and it's a big toss-up. I really like In the Balance a lot, but this one I'm like, I find myself kind of like head bobbing and jamming to just a little bit more personally. A little bit more up my alley. Don't make me choose between my two favorite children. Balance by far. New one isn't bad at all. Okay. Oh, with the I forgot the name of the instrument. Is it the automata? I forgot the name of it. What's up, Cynic? You're on equal footing. Moonlight for you. That fiddle player put their heart into it, and I can feel it's amazing. It's like the flute guy. Remember the flute? Did anyone see the flute guy in the Game Awards? Maybe that's like the same thing. A similar vibe right there. They care. You prefer Balance? Okay. Moonlight Field. Semester's going well. Classes start either 11 AM. Oh, that's a good time. Now here's a deeper question. Here's a deeper question, because I can totally see this from a certain perspective. Is your judgment of the song purely because of the song? Or is it because it's a mixture of how it applies to the raid with the song? Because I would say I definitely like the previous fourth fight of the raid better than this one, than the new one. But I like the song just a tiny bit better than In the Balance. Song? Okay. The other boss theme without vocals is better. Wait, where am I going? Okay. That's like really weird. I like lost control of my character there. I think tomorrow I'm going to try and clear 1 to 50, so I can start doing 51 to 60 to get base leveling and all. Nice, good. What's up, Cynic? Did I say hello to you, Cynic? What's up, Cynic? Oh my god, targeting. Hey, Time Mage, how you doing? I did good. I hate my streamer goldfish memory is certainly kicking in right now. I am forgetting things. I'm like hopping topic to topic and I'm forgetting things. Just fishing. Nice! How is Horizon going? Is it everything going swell over there? I've heard nothing but good things. And now what, it's like a month, 2 months in now? Things have settled down. I think for me, it's this song is new, and I heard the Balance 100 times. If they both did at the same time, I would pick the Balance. That's a fair assessment. Okay, that's a little unfortunate, but alright. about a month? Okay. That's good. Mr. Darabin! I hope you're doing well. I'm doing awesome today. Thank you for asking. Got a lot of stuff done today. Tomorrow, you guys are probably going to see part 4 of the Eureka Orthos preparing you guys for the new one coming out. The topic is going to be about the world race and kind of suggestions about if you wanted to world race, what you can try to do, some ideas for soloing, so on and so forth. That's going to be the topic tomorrow. I just uploaded the video. I need to finish up some of the descriptions, but it is ready to go. And I wanted it in this week because everyone's gonna be busy with Ultimate next week. So I don't wanna infringe on that. You guys enjoy Ultimate, but I'll get it in before things. Why did this thing not see me? Hello. I want to get that in before all you guys are busy with Ultimate. Did I plan on finishing all those backup files in stream? We're actually gonna finish one of them on Sunday. Hey Fraggy, I'm planning to do one of them on Sunday. We're gonna do 171 to 200 twice, back to back. I would like to, yeah. May you have a million gil. Depends on the reason. It has to be a really good reason. That I also don't have a million gil. I only have 600. I only have 636,000. See, it says at the bottom right. I don't have a million gil anyway. 11 plus, you started and said, F it after 10. Wait, what's this 11 plus? Wait, what? I guess? Can you have 600k instead? No, I need it, dude. I need my daily food rations. You needed more. I'll think about it. I'll let you know. I'll let you know in 6 to 10 business days. Time to open those sacks. I got a lot of sacks. It's true. How are the prices for the Nightmare Pegasus? Are they good still? That sounds good, Mount Moon. Impulse buying glams. True. Well, that's like real money if anyone got the Gaia gear. So. 115, 11 million. Wow, all you rich people. You people all rich. I won a crystal for 11 million in December, so... Oh, you're telling me how much the prices are. Oops, I'm like, everyone's telling me their gil amount. I'm dumb. My memory is just... Bear with me, guys. I'm not gonna remember something 2 seconds ago. 15 million. That's not bad. And what, the Dodo's like, what, 8 or something? The Dodo's probably like 8 million, right? 200? I mean, that's a false statement. How many? What is it? It's the golden sack? What is it? No, not this one. This one? No, not this one. Which one is it? This one? I have 126. So 200 is exaggerated. I don't have 200. I have 126. I thought it was pretty. You thought you were poor. It's a matter of perspective. Negetsu. It's a matter of perspective. Dodo's 5. Oh man, I feel. Oh, wait. I guess I'll do. I can do AOE. It's fortune. It's steel. Sight. Train. Come on, everyone. Let's go for a run. I don't have, there's no slime, right? I don't want to like end up dying because I had a slime or something. It'd be very awkward. Efforts. Gamba stream. Oops, my bad. We could do 5 streams. Actually, no. We can only do 1 stream because the sacks are... You can open them up at blazing speeds now because of the update. So it wouldn't take me like nearly as long anymore, which is kind of cool. Oh, it's a landmine. Too bad I don't have Super Bolide. I see the witching. I actually probably could have survived though, but I'm not gonna risk it. There's too many here. I didn't even get a single chest. Are you kidding me? Not one chest. Okay, I got 1 chest. Okay, I got 2 chests. Alright, we got 2 chests. Fog. It's Sheila, good morning! Yes, good morning. I know my math. You spent $23 on small wall electric plugins? Okay. How's it going? Awesome. Thanks for asking. We're on Loken's favorite job. Okay, time to go faster. Rip. Best job, it's on. Okay, fine. Not about Loken, sorry. My bad. I ran to a wall. Okay. High potion. You know, I don't have to feel so bad about using potions right now because I have so many of them. Kinda feels nice. Got everything back. See you, Catman. Have a good sleep. Of course, Sheila. Of course it is. I could have gotten them. How was your trip, by the way? Can you talk about it? No. Is it like Vegas? You just, like whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, or? I could have gotten them $8 if I wanted 3 days, but my wall plugins used for the UK system. Yeah, I mean, at least like you don't have to use more than like at least you don't. They're not recyclable, so they should be fine for like a duration of time. Can you talk about it? Hey, I'd love to hear about it if you want to talk about it. I'm not sure if you're busy, but you made Irish such a happy streamer, Willow. You need to go to Vegas and New York? Good old Vegas. Good time of year to go to Vegas, that's for sure. Alright, team. We're gonna do a 90-second ad. If you're gonna see ads, 90 seconds. So BRB 90 seconds, okay? Thank you for watching, everyone. And then we can return back to our normal music. Thank you for helping me test out the new songs. I needed to test them out so when we put up on YouTube, I can see if YouTube will be angry. I need to beat Valheim so I can do Deep Dungeon again, but this game takes 500 hours to beat. That sounds like Persona or something. I went to the mountains in Japan. I live in Tokyo, so it's pretty different. The company I work with has a cabin in the woods. Cabin in the woods? Did you ever watch that movie, Cabin in the Woods? Maybe not. Maybe you shouldn't watch that movie. Never mind. Yes, you did? You love that movie? Oh, never mind. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's a mimic. Yes, I'll fight you. Help, it's kicking my butt. Movie was great. All Persona games are long, and SWAT Cabin in the Woods is amazing, best title job ever. It was good. I mean, it felt very long because it was for me and 5 other people, basically just together 100% of the time for 2 days straight. There's a lot of social interaction and was 100% in Japanese. So by the end, I stopped thinking in English and was just thinking in Japanese. My brain is still fuzzy, to be honest. Wow. That sounds like an experience. Sheila's just gonna open her stream one time and just speak full Japanese, and everyone's just gonna be like, what the hell's going on? Time for us, yeah. Time to speed learn Japanese so you can actually watch Sheila. It's all on you now. All my Let's back, poggers. Oop. Oh, true. That's the one holdback. If she can't curse on stream, how can she stream? There's a lot of workshops where we were talking about really deep and personal concepts, so it wasn't like, hello, how are you? I mean, I'm sure the conversation started like that, right? I mean, you just don't just go straight into, you know. Oh, so it's just a personal preference thing, gotcha. Oh crap, it's mimics. Guess I'll do it one at a time. Ow! Ow! I keep missing the mimic. Died on floor 22 today, tragically, while playing Gunbreaker. What do you mean? That was easy. Not even close. I wanted to test my reaction on stopping both Infatuation, and you know what? I still got it, guys. I'm not washed up yet. Yet. We'll check back Thursday, though. You're just tired. You're tired? I'm sure it was exhausting. It was good if you. It was pretty there. I'll post some pics. Yeah, I would like to totally see it. That's one side of Japan I don't see very often. Like, you know, from anyone's perspective. I mean, you see it in like guidebooks and stuff, but that'd be kind of cool to see it. Yeah, I would like that. I was so tired on the weekend while doing a tank run in Palace. I stood in stuff in 150 plus. And was like, wait, doesn't this do any damage? Why did I dodge this? I'm pretty introverted, so being around that many people was a lot. And the only non-Japanese person there could feel the cultural differences pretty hard. Yeah, I bet. But I guess it was a nice learning experience, right? Amongst anything else, you probably learned a lot. Which is nice. Yeah. Oh, you learn how to make gyoza! You just, what, like, oh, I imagine the rolling of the stuff, right? I'm like, yeah, you just put it in a fry pan. But I'm sure it's like making all the dough and all that. The folding. Nice. Yeah, it sounds really good. I actually don't even recall the last time I had, like gyoza. Like, I've had, like, you know, mandu more recently, but not gyoza. Dumpling parties are such great cults. Yeah! So real talk, if you went to a dumpling party, Italians would bring raviolis, right? Like that's how that's supposed to work. Gnocchi? Wouldn't a ravioli be closer to a dumpling than a gnocchi though? Or am I wrong? I guess it is filled. I would think a ravioli is closer to a dumpling though. Would have been nice. Actually, I can probably use one on the next. Well, yeah, I can use one on the next floor. Calzone is just an Italian dumpling. True. It's closer to culinary sense, but gnocchi is closer to everybody makes a bunch of these by hand. I can see that. You know, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, I can see that. Bets on 3 room? Nice. I'm gonna steal. Bet at 6? Good bet. You win a prize. Am I getting a cartridge doing my ammo? I guess I am. I'll do my combo. Oh, I don't have that. Oh, we're not done yet. I thought I had everything. Can I probably have the potion. I was trying to see if I can get away without the potion, but not really. Oh well, that's a lot of damage though. Where's my level? There it is. That took long enough. Okay. I feel like every time I side I get a 3 room. Yeah, try harder. I swear Slide has a hidden line of tooltips, 75% to could be true. Oh, Minotaurs. This is gonna be a 3-room. I can smell it in the smell-o-vision. See, I told you I could smell it. It's like... You pick up 4 rages in these 3 rooms? True. Alright. Oh, I'm not out of here. Oh. Hello. Time to fight you. Am I still stuck in the void? Is this my exist? Wait, can you still not? How are you still not able to chat and chat? I can see your message. Are you still not actually able to chat? Like, I know I have verification. Like verification things in my thingy, like you need to have, you need to be verified for whatever amount of time or something. But that shouldn't mean that you would chat and it would tell you something. So if you're typing something now, I can't see it. Why the hell can't you not chat in my chat? I don't have you blocked or anything. Like no one else can see Farah in chat, right? It's just her. Can you see it, Sheila? You can't see her? That's so weird. Oh, I have HP down. Oh. That's a bit of a bump. This is a lot. Well, you saw the highlighted message, but I mean when it's not highlighted, that's what I mean. When it's not highlighted, do you see your typing? Because I can't see it. On either of my 2 areas that I'm looking at chat, because I have 2 sections I can look at chat. Yeah. That's what happened to her last time. Ghostmon? Yeah, but, like, how do we fix it? Actually ban? No, that doesn't make sense. True. Kyrie, we'll figure it out. We gotta figure out and debug this one time. I gotta catch you maybe like when we're both online or something. Because we can do that off stream. We don't have to do it when I'm streaming. But it is very weird that like no one else can see her chat. Actually, you can go to Chila's chat. Even though she's not streaming, you can actually go to Chila's chat thing and start typing and she'll see it if she sees it. Yay, that's right. Yeah, that might work. But yeah, check out twitch.tv/HurricaneChila. Hey, Hollow. Good morning. Hollow 1 and Hollow 2 have entered the chat. Why the regen? Oh. I don't know, my life a lot easier. Okay. Do this. I'm 49. I'm actually pretty high in level. I didn't realize that. Hey Pin, by the way, how you doing? Pin, how was existence by yourself? Was it okay? Did you make it? I already know this is a big room. Let's do a fortune here. He's AFK. Rip. I'll tell you what you asked him when he comes back. Okay, you tell him what you. Okay. Yeah, you're really all messed up in the brain right now. It's okay. It happens. Not a big deal. You really can't English, dude. You're gonna start talking like Yoda soon. Pin first. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I don't want that. Hey, Spriggan, get off the rock. Thank you. I'm A-wing into the void. I swear I'm not scoring. We're not gonna do this once we hit 60. But this is definitely making this a little bit more entertaining on these lower floors. Stop AoEing me. Flight. Safety. Sight. Hey, I see Kyrie's message. Does sending a message to my phone go through? I see it. I see your message. So your computer's screwed up. Nice. This is a 3-room. Thank the crystal? Which crystal? Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Time to get chirped into oblivion. Or I guess it doesn't go off, what the hell? Some other crystal? Wow. Uh-huh. You know what? It was better when you were on your computer, just saying. Hey Absolute, how you doing? Yeah, it might be, yeah, I would say browser cache probably is the best thing. Oh, there's an enemy there, I should go get it. Oh no! Why am I leaving? Oh, still waiting for latency. Have you tried doing a VPN? Or you're not gonna go VPN? Bum. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. It's so funny not having the camera pivot, because I feel like I'm playing, it's almost like I'm playing on a mouse now. When I watch people strafe all the time, it's so weird. No camera movement, you know? Very good. Hey Jamil. Thank you! I appreciate that. Very, very much appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There's a VPN on your computer. Relogging into Twitch did not help, nor disabling my extensions. Try my laptop without a VPN. Am I basking in the GDQ glow? Yeah. That translates into, like, you know, way less stress than I was last week. If that's the glow you're talking about. I get to, like, sit back and relax now, you know? But, no, it's been fun. Definitely has been fun. Behold, laptop typing. I read that. So I guess it's a VPN? That's gonna be really weird. Shit posting. What did you type, Willow? I already heard of Dnug scolding Lemon Drop for typing, for putting in the cream pies in chat. Which in turn I scolded Dnug for scolding Lemon Drop. This is not the best placement of these. What the hell am I doing? I'm currently dealing with packet loss issue that's been showing for some people. That sucks! What's up? No! Stop! Everyone stop suffering. The usual night-related things? Oh, gotcha. Guys, we're gonna do a 90-second ad when we kill this boss, okay? 90-second ad. Thank you for watching, everyone. I'll catch you in 90, so BRB. And then we'll continue the run. Pull the Knight and the Mimic, they'll fight each other. Oh yeah, good advice. That's what we should tell people next time. I died 3 times in Serbia now because I forgot Devour while playing Gunbreaker. Oh no, suicidal! You forgot the Brutal Shell mechanic. Ripperoonie. Ripperoonie. Go this way. It happens. It's okay. You're not the only one. Why are you laughing? Oh, I went the wrong way. Let's go this way. Just like oh, I have Super Bowl Lights. Sweet. I should have bought the other ones. I'll use the fight now. Oops, wrong way. You didn't happen to want to do Gunbreaker because I mentioned it recently? Well, it was mentioned recently, I think yesterday, so I did think about that. I had it in consideration because of that. And like, actually White Mage and Ninja part of that too. I might do White Mage and Ninja. Imagine playing a class of guns in a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, imagine. And especially in Deep Dungeon, you know? But Kairi, I had been wanting to do Gunbreaker. It's just now I finally have the opportunity to do so. And everyone keeps asking me about Gunbreaker too, so... It's one of those things where it's like, you know what, let's finally do it. White Mage is another one. I haven't touched White Mage, so I might do that soon. Ninja is another one. And I'd like to do all three, so we're probably gonna see that the next couple of weeks before the EO grind kicks into play. Try all those jobs. Not sure if I'll do White Mage first, but well, maybe I'll do White Mage first because it won't be as exciting with everyone watching Ultimate anyway. So we can do White Mage first on Tuesday. Have a little bit of an earlier stream, do like 51 to 130 something, and then yeah, that'll probably be good. Isn't Ninja messed up? That's true. Well, maybe they fix it up by next week. I don't know. I mean, I'll still play it anyway, cause whatever. But Duma. That's the best joke in all of 2023 right there. There's like a Mudra lag bug, so like sometimes the Mudras would clip through, and like it was there before, it's like even worse now, so... Yeah, it's kind of screwy. But I imagine they're gonna fix it for Ultimate, right? Like, you know what they'll probably do? Right before Ultimate next week, when it releases, they'll do an emergency maintenance, and they'll fix Warrior, and they'll fix Ninja. And whatever else is broken. Because Warrior is very broken right now, but they didn't do anything to fix it yet, so I'm sure they're probably just gonna wait till next Tuesday. Kinda pog. I mean, it is kinda pog. Who needs Astro anymore? That is Macrocosmos. As long as they don't mess the housing. I don't see how that could get affected, but true. Yeah, and actually that's a good consideration. Maybe I'll wait. I'll plan for White Mage next week, giving some time for potential Ninja adjustment. And if Ninja adjustment doesn't come, maybe I just skip Ninja for now. Do something else. I don't know what I'll do though. I can go back to Black Mage for shits and giggles. Yo, Sin Tech, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Astro again? What am I, Aurora? I'm gonna do. I'm on Aurora, dude. Aurora's like, yeah, it took me 96 times to clear Astro. 2 months later, let's go right back into Astro. What a crazy nut he is. Oh, I asked Pin, how were you when she was gone? Like, were you okay and everything? Like, did you make it through? I guess he made it through. I think that was my question. I don't remember. You didn't make it, Rip? Oh, well. I can't ask for your stuff because it'll go to Sheila first, so... You're in your grave? Okay. Are you texting while in your grave? How could you? I didn't know you had signal that low. Hey Wolf, I've been working on getting my lone hero clear on Dark Knight or Gunbreaker. I'm struggling hard 81+, but the guys have helped me a ton with time management and getting there with healthy setup pumps, so thanks. Good luck! Keep me posted! Let me know how it goes, Wolf. And whichever you pick, I hope you have fun. But good luck, keep chugging away at it. Every single run, you'll get better. Every single run, you'll get better. So just keep believing, keep trying, you'll eventually get there. You'll give you... okay. I like culture, so I'll take anything Australian. Does that work? Anything that's like exclusively Australian, I'll take. Oh. Shocking revelation. You're gonna do your thing soon. I didn't level from that. Feels bad. Pin killed an entire colony of Black Widows once. You watched him do it. They set it on fire? What did he do? I hope to report it clear soon. Good. Let me know. Definitely come back in here and definitely report that clear. Or, Wolf, I mean, if you want to... wait, if you want to, we also have the Discord, and you can report it there if you're not already in the Discord, so one or the other. He put gloves on and sprayed it. Is that what finally won, like, is that how Pin won you over? In your relationship? When he nuked a Black Widow colony? Like, this is truly the man to be. You already moved to Australia at that point? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? It would have been a good story at least. I need like one kill. What a koala's like? That's a nice question. Two seconds! Wow. 2 whole seconds. Dang. Yeah, powerful. Are big reso pulls required? Are they required? I would say no. Now, they're very good, Hal. But, here's another way to put it. It's definitely something you want to have in your repertoire. To know, like, okay, time's getting real spicy. Let's think about doing a big pull. Does that make sense? But it certainly isn't something that, like, you're not gonna clear if you don't do it kind of thing. I went to bed that night after talking for hours like I'm crazy. I only just met the dude, why do I have a crush on him? Dang. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Look at that chest. I don't remember what the other chest was. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Hal. At least give you some good answer. If anything, like healer is one job that could handle big pulls like that, like witching, big pull, Rezo because of the healing. Tank would be the other. But like it's something like a DPS wouldn't really do. Like that's a very dangerous on a DPS because you might die from just the initial, just the witching killing you. But like one of the plays you do on a tank, Hal, if you had to resort to it, that's where your invuln would be good because you would basically pull a whole bunch of enemies. You live just long enough. You try to witching it. You hit your invuln, and then you try to nuke it with the Rezo. And more than likely, you'll kill it before your invuln drops off. Now that even includes Gunbreaker. Like that, you should be able to heal just enough with full mitigation. But again, not required. But man, is it a nice time to. Just made it past 180 Dark Knight. With palms looking good, so figure that's kind of mindset. Yeah, Dark Knight also would be pretty tough, not gonna lie. To try to do a big pull, especially if you're gonna then rely on the invuln for that. That's gonna be a little tough. And if anything, like you really have to think about that plan. You know, get your HP low, let Living Dead. Well, I don't. Sheila, do you know if Living Dead procs with Rezo or no? I don't know the answer to that question. Like if you go Living Dead and then go into Rezo, would that work? It does. So that could be a play. Like you can do Living Dead, get yourself under, then just start hitting Rezo, and you might make it back in time. Didn't I do that? Not with a Rezo. No. Yeah, what I mean is if the Rezo hits, give you the heal. That's what I mean. Lusts do. Okay. Wow, I'm not out of here. I pulled everything. I have to wait for 2 respawns. Go faster? Let me go even faster. Wait, what is that chest? Oh, purity. I don't need purity. Let's do F1s. I feel like I should test out Living Dead Rezo. Now? I don't know if anyone's tried it. I don't think you get a faster Rezo. No, I don't think so. You still haven't played it yet? My lusts are coming in real nice. You son of a bitch. Everything's so angry. Okay. I have the goal of every relic on both characters. On both characters? Holy moly. Well, God bless your adventure. Oh, easy. That sounds like an exciting adventure, Jason. Hey Necro, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Almost out of this set anyway. Of course it's mimics, why would it be mimics? Sure, I'll switch. My laziness knows no bounds. Nice to see you giving Gunbaker a shot. Yep. It was something that people kept asking, and I kind of felt bad I couldn't give an answer about Gunbaker when people asked how is Gunbaker. So now that I'm kind of freelancing, if you will, I get to enjoy it. At least I get to have the actual experience. That's what it is. Last SOP DLC is 27th. Yo, let me know how it goes, man. Oh, everything came from that room. Okay. Oh, I pick up another rage. Nobody asks why is Gunbreaker? That's right, nobody asked that, man. Why is gun breaking? Got another lust. I guess it is lust day today. Anyone lusty? Lusting? Oh really? Well, I got Fire Emblem on Friday, and then Theater Rhythm coming in, what, beginning of February or something like that? I got my titles Gunbreaker, so I personally think the Gunbreaker is really good. I feel Gunbreaker is the easiest 180 compared to Warrior. I have a plan for 180. I do have a plan for 180. So I'm a little... What the hell? I am going to be excited to see how did that not fire off? I'm not sure why. I don't understand how my thing didn't complete the animation. Xenoblade 2010. I guess, but I don't think I was that close to the chest, right? Oh, weird. I never tried healing starts on tank, but Tincture felt good. Yeah, I would be doing a Tincture on Gunbreaker as well, because that's what I did the first time. It makes more sense too. I don't think I ever did healing on Gunbreaker. I think I always did Tincture. I mean, it is a powerful job, so it just does make the most sense. Oh. Yeah, I don't really care. It's only a steal or a strength, and I'm gonna use the strength later anyway. Oh, this battle theme works perfectly with Gunbreaker, considering Lightning is theoretically a Gunbreaker, technically. Strength. Forspoken is next week, I think. The 26th, I believe? Oh no, 26th, that would be next week. I guess it is next week, right? 'Cause, yeah, kind of. 24th. Yeah, I heard they updated the demo. I hope it plays better. I saw the requirements of the PC version. The recommended was a 3000 NVIDIA. I'm like, oh dang. Okay. A game that actually I don't have the recommendation for. Be interesting. I think I blocked this. There's an update for the demo, yeah. Alright guys, we'll do a 1-minute ad coming in, 1-minute ad. So thank you for watching. 1 minute, BRB. Alright, 41. We start going a little faster because I don't need to kill as much anymore. I'm not gonna be doing Forspoken. I tried the demo Forspoken. It's pretty good. Like it seemed like a pretty good game, although the performance issues were definitely something. But I wasn't really like I didn't have my eye on that game to begin with. So I hope people do enjoy that game. Whenever I look at it, I think it's missing something. For me, like, when I played the demo back in, what is it, like October or something, or November, I wanted it to play... I wanted it to be smooth. Like, whenever I play, like, the limited times I play an action game, if I play an action game, I want it to be smooth as butter. And the immediate thing I saw was that it played very, very choppy. Like the frames couldn't keep up with the gameplay. I wanted to play the game like at a faster pace. I couldn't because it felt a little sluggish by design. So part of that lent to it. Oh, the thing that was irritating me. Forspoken. We're talking about Forspoken. What's up, Kieran? You know what irritated me in that game? So the frames were whatever. Like that's a thing. You expect that from the heavy graphics. It was trying to pick the options of the abilities with your analog. So like I think you had 2 analog sticks that would go from like one ability to another or one weapon to another. So I had a problem selecting exactly the one I wanted, and that irritated me a lot. Because I wanna be able to swap to something like with quick precision. And that game was not doing it for me, and I'm like, man, this is like... I wish there was like some other way they could do this. And it was really funny because that was around the time that Loken was playing Plague's Tale. And I know it was kind of funny, like if you're watching it, he was getting so irritated, he was yelling at the game, like it wouldn't press the... He would press a button, it wouldn't be the button he wanted, but that's how I was like thinking, like, man, like I wish I had a little bit more kind of control here with my button presses and stuff, how are you planning? How far? We are going to 120 today. 120. 120 today. We'll do 121 on Thursday. Gunbreaker is gonna be a little faster on tanks, so... Like, going for points? Nope. I never go for points. I will eventually, but not this time. Well, the recommended specs for PC, Kieran... The recommended specs was 24 gigabytes of RAM and 370 NVIDIA. That was the recommended. That's high. Postures don't drop in the first 3 floors. But I wanted to open the chest! Modern day PCs, yep. Not even, yeah. No, not even Elden Ring. The minimum, it's like 16 gigabytes, and then it's like a 1070 or something like that. It's publicly posted, so you can just look it up. It is publicly posted. But yeah, it's pretty high for recommended. And then to think that it's on PS5 and it's lagging on PS5, well, the thing that was like kind of like like made me like kind of like like that kind of feeling was when I asked the guy trying it out. I'm like, hey, you know, my only comment was that the game was kind of a little choppy. And he's like, oh, you know, you could change it to performance mode. Did you want to try it in performance mode? And in my brain, I'm like, I mean, I could, but like, you know, it shouldn't need to swap it on performance mode on PlayStation. Like, that's really weird. I mean, maybe if I was playing on easy or something, I guess I could do that. But I don't know. To me, that was just weird. So I haven't been able to catch your earlier stream, but I didn't want to say a great job. Oh, thanks, Necker. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for saying that. That really means a lot, so I appreciate that. You know, despite all the problems and everything, I think we still put on a pretty good representation of 14, and hopefully everyone thought so too. You hope 16's not that heavy? 16 would be designed for PS5. Forspoken feels like it's designed for PC. That's my first impression when I tried Forspoken. Like, oh, this game would be fine on PC. It would be like a little weird on PlayStation. The Forspoken Cynics. Forspoken needs kind of really high up their specs for PC. Is this one of the coolest things ever? I'm glad you think so. Thanks, Sheila. I gotta say though, Sheila, like, I don't know how much of GDQ that you watch, but man, there were a couple runners there that I was like taking some notes. Like, they are really, really good at what they do, both in commentary, in gameplay, and everything. Man, it really, like, I just want to, like, that's like my goal to get to that point. Oh man, this is so good. The combination of a good entertainment, good commentary, and very, very good gameplay. That is something I would definitely love to strive to aim for. There's the exit. We'll go that way. I'm somewhere that's not what I would call yours here. I'm seeing freaking Behemoth, and oh, I'm talking to a demiclone. Okay, yeah, there's something I should do. What is that, Jason? What the hell? Another steal. Kill the thing. Got a treasure room. It is indeed a treasure room. I'll open it, but I'll check it after stream. But why are you yelling? Forspoken? We're finally bidding on the house. Hey, no problem. Just get the house. Just get the house. That's all that matters. Oh. Omega and the Wood, thank you for those follows. Sorry about I was a little late on that one, but thank you for those follows, guys. I was sad when you just went in and it was bad, but I'm glad it got fixed and you managed to stay calm, do a great job commentating and everything. Don't forget Spicy Landmine. Hey, we put on a good show, you know? I was really happy we were able to show off a lot of the tech in that game mode. Anzu pull, 8 pull, silver chest exploding, landmines, luring traps, double dip rage. Like, we showed a lot of stuff. So I'm really appreciative that at least we were able to get that in, you know? Evil lottery. Yeah, you know. But I'm praying for you guys, so just, you know, do the thing and hope it works out. This gun's not half bad. We are releasing the fourth video tomorrow, by the way, for that Eureka Orthos series. It's going to be discussing the world race, so I have it basically all set up. I just need to finish putting descriptions in it, but expect tomorrow. I'm not sure when though, either by noon Eastern or maybe around like afternoon, somewhere around there. So it'll probably show up. It'll definitely show up tomorrow. Gotcha. Okay. I like how the YouTube name was Meme Lord. Tsukiyomi. It's a really good theme. Come on. Hello. Exit's here. This is probably your favorite track. I have a lot of good memories with this track. I've told the story a couple times, Necro, so sorry if I repeat. But I was in E3 in 2018 when it was just open to the public. It was like a dream. It was like a little bit of a dream trip, you know, to be able to go to my first gaming convention, E3, and they had 14 there, and the battle challenge was Tsukiyomi. That was the battle challenge for to get the T-shirt. I have the T-shirt, but all you could hear when you're in line and then when you did the battle was the Tsukiyomi music from all the PCs blaring it out from the speakers. That is my memory of the song, aside from it being really cool in the game. So it's a really good memory for me. I just keep thinking back, going back to the E3 experience. Really, really good stuff. I'm excited. I'm gonna be in PAX East. Oh, also, guys, hey, anyone in the East Coast? Is anyone in the East Coast and wants to go to PAX East? I have 2 tickets that I actually need to get rid of. So if someone happens to want a Friday, Saturday pass, I do need to get rid of them. So if you want them, we can talk it over. I can give a little. I can, you know, I can work out the price. You don't have to pay full price, but you know, at least if I get some money back, I'll be happy about that. If you want to do it, just let me know. Like, I'm not kidding, by the way, because I also registered myself for a media pass, and I got a media pass. So now those tickets are just basically pointless for me. So I'm just sitting on tickets I can't use. So if anyone wants to have if anyone wants to thinking about going to PAX East in March, let me know. DM me. We can work something out. And by the way, that's not like illegal. Like, I was looking up all the information, and they said you can totally, like, they can't refund you, but there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, giving it to someone else. So it's a perfectly legal thing. But anyway, keep that in mind. You can't guarantee my situation in March. You know, hey, like, like, honestly, like, Magnus, if it's like the day before and you're like, you know what, I can go, I probably will still have the tickets by then, so just keep it in mind. I had the same memory of playing versus Ruby for the first time PAX East. Oh, yeah. That's a good song to have a good memory of too, Kyrie. That's a good song. What would they have now? Do you know what they would have now? Probably, would they have the one currently right now, you think? Or no? I don't plan to use it if it's sadly. No, it's okay. It's okay. I figured I'd just toss it out there, you know. Because there is a subreddit that has actually, you can post and people can look at it and you can talk with them. So I haven't tried that yet, but I really need to like try to get these tickets. They didn't really have a booth like last time I went, I think. That's fair. Last time probably like it was tough because they probably didn't go due to the pandemic. Maybe. They'll probably go this time. Probably have something this time. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, good old feast memories. Witching into... Sure. Not really what I wanted to do. It was Yojimbo at FanFest. At FanFest, it was Yojimbo. Oh, I was talking about, sorry if I misspoke. In PAX East, I wonder what PAX East will have. If it's FanFest, it's gonna be something we've never seen before. Because I remember at 2018 FanFest, we had Yojimbo. Oh, okay, yeah, at FanFest, we had Yojimbo, and that was not released in the game. I believe, if I remember correctly, the previous FanFest was when they introduced the Ultima one that you see in whatever the hell the raid alliance is right now, right? Like it was like a preview of that thing. Yeah, Proto Ultima, yeah. Oh, I remember the Odin one. Oh, I mean, I remember people talking about the Odin one. Yeah, it would be something we haven't seen before. Something that they're gonna introduce. Thunder! Thunder, thunder, thunder. Heavy arm! What's up, Thunder? Thanks to the raid! Welcome in, guys! Anders Steven is here. Thunder is part of Team Elpis. One of my favorite raid teams that I like to keep track of. How did it go? I think today's your raid day, right? So how did it go today? Check out Thunder, guys. Part of a really, really good community, and he's getting his streams off. And you're definitely going to be in good company over there, so definitely check him out. Tried Rubicon and did... Oh, nice! Cool, let's go. Rubicante. Hope y'all had fun. Thank you for bringing the guys over, and the team over, sorry. New maps, hey Kampsai, new maps are good. I was watching Z earlier do some of the new maps. And I actually have to watch her VOD. Did you guys get the Heidelin one? Z said she got it. I wasn't watching her stream at the time, so I want to see what happens when you get the Heidelin thingy. Not yet? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but I do want to see, like, what it is, because it sounds kind of cool. Nice though. We got all the gems. Nice. Well, at least you got something. Awesome. Welcome in, Angels Demon is here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are doing Gunbreaker. I have not done Gunbreaker this entire expansion in Palace. I did do it in Heaven on High a few times, but in Palace not so much, so we're exploring it this week. Oh, I need to kill stuff. How did I pull that one? No Heidelin or exclamation, okay. Yeah, you guys will eventually see it, I'm sure. We were doing Ansel yesterday. Ansel was kind of fun. I'm trying to get the gear for PvP, so I might do some PvP tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I might do some PvP at night tomorrow, because it's gonna be Seal Rock tomorrow. So I'm a fan of Seal Rock. I'll do some PvP tomorrow. Can I make... Oh, I was gonna say, can I make the combo, but no. Why? Wait, how did I aggro you and not the other one? What just happened? What is going on? That's the second time I should have aggroed something and I didn't. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da. Oh, that's overkill. Whoops, shouldn't have done that. Not that way. Hello. I'm still waiting to get the hand-to-hand of these right here. I want a monk to have these for your weapon. Maybe I'll consider trying monk again if that happens. Until then, monk's dead to me. Not the exit. Oh, I could do Palace Monk. I did, you know, I did Heaven on High Monk already, Jacian. So, like, that's done, that's fine. I haven't cleared Palace Monk. And Riddle of Earth would do nothing for me, right? So... But, yeah, I wouldn't want to do Monk anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. God damn it. Good luck. Hey, Absolute, appreciate that. Have a wonderful night or day or whatever it's happening. And I'll catch you next time. The thing I don't really like is the buff upkeeping required for Monk. I got a Mog set. I got a Glam set that makes me look like I'm coming straight out of Street Fighter. That sounds like a cool... which Street Fighter though? Which one? Which character? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's better. AJ Moose, Joe Moose, the Shotos of it. Gotcha, okay. The classic. I'm excited for my Heaven on High journey now, says Necro. So far it feels good. I love that you just spawn at level 6 step, yeah. And yeah, when you go into Eureka Orthos, we'll start at 81. So it's gonna be kind of cool. Can't wait for it. Month and a half! It might be a month and a half. It's getting very close. A month and a half. Can you believe it? Every week it gets closer and closer. Wonder what the title will be? Okay, I will tell you one thing, Toasty. I believe the title is known if you play PlayStation. Now, I've kind of just said I don't want to know it. I want to wait until like I see it in game. But yeah, I was made known that it does actually exist because they put it in the PlayStation achievements. Not even data mine. Not even data mine. They put in PlayStation achievements. So if for some reason you wanted to really know, but I am hoping I can stay away from knowing until I get to the actual content. Yeah, that's what people were also saying, like, it was confirmed, on top of that, it was confirmed how many floors there are. It's a very weird thing, I don't like, that was weird, but yeah. Oh, it only shows the number? I thought someone said the title was there, so I'm like, don't tell me the title, but no one said the title, so... Well, in that case, then we don't know the title, my bad. Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. I can't wait. 1 minute ad, guys. 1 minute ad. BRB in 60 seconds, okay? 60 seconds. Let me update the title, and then let me look at just some stuff first, and then we'll continue in a bit. How's Reap in Heaven on High? It's great. I mean, it's not as... I would say it's not as, like, superior like it is in Palace, but it still does a really good job. It's almost like, I would say, it's a similar way of comparing Machinist and Palace into Heaven on High. Like, it's fine. It's just, you know, the other jobs kind of just take it a little bit further, if that makes sense. No. No, I'd have to buy the whole damn game. I can't do that. Yeah, I'd have to buy the whole game. So that can't happen. Do we enjoy Reaper? Hell yeah. Can I double dip? Double dip. Zyrus14, thank you for the follow, welcome in. We got a junk, oh. Hello? Heck. Just wait a couple expansions until... Yes, yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. I could get the achievement Necromancer and I get Necromancer on PlayStation. They didn't do it in... That's true. Okay. I didn't know that, but that's interesting. Wow, I needed all these kills. Alright, I'll kill you too. HOH music's nice. Is it? Yeah, well that's why I have my own playlist, right? But that's a different story altogether. Oh, it's the original In the Balance. We played the other one earlier. Now we get In the Balance now. Now you can definitely know which one. We can decide which one's better. If any is better. I'm just gonna bail. Barnaby Jones, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I missed! So the same blue chair, blue headphones, Pog? Well, why would it change? It's not gonna change. This chair has, I've had this chair now for almost 4.5 years. And it's still treating me awesome. That's the way to call it. I like the chair. I wish I could sell you the chair, but they don't have an affiliate program, so it's kind of just like whatever. Like if you want a chair, try this, but I think there's better chairs out there. This was just the perfect color though. Like I'm very, very happy with this chair. Don't get me wrong. I was born wearing a blue shirt. Accurate statement. I left it at 1%. Literally 1%. The treasure room. Bum. Are you still planning to start EO Journey as a red mage? 100%, yep. I have no reason not to right now. Vision Phoenix, thanks to follow. Oh crap, there's a chest right in front of me. Did you like how Pacify was W on it when I showed? Yes. Interesting look on that one. Yeah. You know, it took 6 years to figure it out, but it's alright. Better late than never. No dice. Whoops! Oh, I thought that would actually stun. I guess not. Super interesting keyboard setup I got there. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. Yep, so I had the camera up for the keyboard before, but it's a little inconvenient for me, so we don't have it up right now. But I will probably have it back up when Eureka Orthos comes in. But in the meantime, what I always had in the past, which is what you're seeing now, is the overlay, which shows all of my button presses as we're going about. So you can see every time I hit a button, every movement that happens in the screen is from the keyboard. So, oh whoops. Almost didn't get that. That would've been funny. Alright, let's go. I think you should start on Astro just to get it out of the way ASAP. I'm leaving that to the professionals, aka Aurora. He'll do that. Leave that to the professionals. I would think I'm pretty good on red mage, so I'll handle the red mage section. You know, you can only pick one job, so I'll pick the red mage. Sig might be back to beg for some more soon. Uh-huh. Did he already spend it on all the drugs? He needs to know moderation. Hello, Ellie. How you doing, Ellie? Good to see you, Ellie. Yeah. No, good. We tried to stop him. Addiction strong. Trying to get a couple extra bits. Gotcha. I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking, man. Such a good battle theme. Almost makes me want to replay this game. Or rather, play the game, not replay it. I'm not gonna replay it. That's a lot of work. It's not like I'll be able to clear it before someone writes a detailed guide for it, but I'm gonna start as Gunbreaker anyways because it's my favorite job. Hey, Doug, don't sell yourself short, alright? I mean, think, you know, here's an idea, Necro, here's an idea. Think about this, okay? Meiji and myself didn't start making guides until after our first clear. Our first clear. Meiji started her guide after she cleared 1 time. Now, a lot of you have cleared already, and some of you might have just gotten your first clear, so... One way to look at it is that you were at the same level as Meiji, you know, to some extent. Now, it's a little different because, you know, we took a while to clear, so there's a lot of experience that was gathered prior to the clearing of it, but, you know, don't sell yourself too short. I think a lot of people will... I think a lot of people are really good, and they might surprise themselves how far they get without anything. You'll take everything off this time. I'll take everything off this time. Gotcha. We gotta go to Limsa then for that. Ulda was like, you know, Ulda was like the back alley where no one looks. Limsa is where everyone gets to see it. Bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Trading myself kill? Dang, dude. Yeah, that's how you do it. Experience and PoTD helps with Heaven on High too. I'm sure this will help. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's just a very different perspective because there will be no guide to look at. You can't refer to anyone. You know, people will be like basically foaming at the mouth for information, which would be great. We can do it in Balmung if you really want to blend in. Yeah, Sig knows where to go. Experience. Oh, Shiva. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Bum. 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 Low fee! I think that's how I'm supposed to announce that. Thanks for the raid! Welcome in! Funny raid! Yo, let's go. Hey, Lofi's playing 14! You got another 14 creator right there, definitely check them out. How was your stream? Moro, hello. Welcome in everyone, Angela's 8 minutes here. We're doing some Deep Dungeon on the Gunbreaker, on the lower floor, so... More of a chill stream, more of a chill, yeah. I can't find another word, it's just a chill stream. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Let me know what's up. Let me know how it went. I see it's a bunny centric area thing, so that's kind of cool. You know what's really funny though? Sometimes, I mean, you know, maybe people are just coming on in and everything. Sometimes, if like the person doesn't say anything for a while, it might be because of my security on the chat, where I have phone verification, and I think that's become less and less of a thing. But I definitely ran into that. New to streaming, trying to figure out the raid transition. You nailed it. You made it over here. Welcome in. You done the thing. Very cool. So what are we talking about? Like, it's like your first day, first week, so kind of knowing the ropes. Do you have any questions? I can certainly help you out a little bit if you have any questions. I don't mind. I'm here pretty chill. So like, you know, we're just getting through these floors. I'm not gonna be stressed out here. So Pretty good day for that. Moro, thanks to follow. Hello. Focusing on PoTD and PvP. Wow, we just did that yesterday. First Kashiming, fall the other day, and Matt is. Hey, I appreciate that. Well, you know what? Good luck on your adventures as well. Definitely, I would love for you to keep me posted. PvP, huh? Bless. Not a lot of people engage into the PvP streams that much. And, you know, sometimes it's rough a little bit, especially if you're gonna focus in on Crystal Conflict, because depending on when you stream, like, Crystal Conflict does not cooperate with that. But, Cool, alright. Well, I hope you're having fun. You know, amongst anything, Lo-fi, wait, Lo-fi, should be Lo-fi. One thing that I think would be really good general advice from me to you is, enjoy what you're doing. That should be, hopefully that should be like your goal, that should be almost your mantra even, that you stream because you have fun. And when you have fun streaming, all of the little things tend to not matter as much, and it makes it for a good time, because there's a lot of things that one can worry about on the streaming side of stuff. A lot of things. But first and foremost, you just want to have fun. Handle that. Sometimes, you know, things will come your way, and you can really appreciate it. You can really appreciate it. So, highest. You always have a blast in Crystal Trainwreck. No, it's not that. It's just it's more like the queues don't show up. Magnus, you know, that's more the issue. Like, if you're like a daytime streamer for NA, like, good luck streaming PvP for Crystal Conflict. You know what I'm saying? So, which sucks. Like, you wish Arena PvP was like full time, but it just isn't in this game. My highest was 140. Trying for Necromancer before EO drops. You got a lot of time. Going for Golden PvP to start. Okay, that's good. I definitely enjoyed the niche content. Hey, well, you're right at home for niche content, that's for sure. 140, that's really good. Nice. CC makes me tilt so easily. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I think if CC was a little bit more fun, I'd bear it, but like, it's not even that fun for me, and then yeah, I get a little tilted too, so. Actually, I'll just use this. Feast wasn't like this. Feast would have been great. Suicidal. Feast would have been great if we had queues. Because I think Feast was like not bad as a game mode. I really didn't think it was that bad. It's just the struggle to play a match. That's what sucked, you know? That's what's so bad about Feast. You had to queue at prime time. You had to hope like your healers were decent. Otherwise you're just not getting anywhere, you know? So it just wasn't like really too fair of an experience. Like, you had to manipulate the queues in a way. Like, you know what I adopted in Feast? Which, like, really shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be the case for like any game mode. But I held this rule where if I lost 2 times in a row, I would stop queuing for an hour because it would reshuffle the matchmaking. And usually it helped me. Then like everything gets reset, and then I can get like a fresh look at the teams and stuff. But that shouldn't be a strategy. Like, you should just play and just be fine. But the matchmaking was sometimes trash, and you would get the same people over and over and over that like you lost with, and it felt so horrible. But it also was a culmination of you didn't have that many people queuing, so therefore you had the same people. I could never get into Feast. The things I like least about Crystal Conflict are Cloud9. Cloud9 sucks, I hate Cloud9. White Mage Transformation, yeah, that's annoying too. I enjoy the pace. Yeah, the pace is not bad, but the irritation with some teams and stuff kind of doesn't help. But it is okay. Honestly, we need chat for CC. If you could communicate a bit more clearly, you could deck so much. You know, chat... I mean, chat... You know... you have to blame the old farts in Heaven's Ward that chat got deleted at a PvP. CC gives the same teams. Yeah, and that's because you basically would have like the same 10 people queuing Mokaz, you know? That's why that would happen. If you like, in essence, if you had like 100 people queuing for arena PvP, you shouldn't get the same people constantly. You know what I mean? But because you just have all the same people all the time, that's why that happens. Don't we all mostly dislike Cloud9? Yes. They removed chat after I flamed so much? Maybe. I imagine it was both NA and JP got chat disabled. Yeah, I imagine it's not just NA, yeah. Night shop over and over is not annoying. What do you mean? I'm not mad at mitigating flame without a true chat. But lack of coordination is definitely frustrating. That's why the community of, like, in Feast develops a lot of like ways to talk about like how to utilize quick chat to get some advantage and stuff, but I don't know how it is nowadays. I don't know if people do that anymore. New CCP main matches don't pull target. Yes. So I started playing in Shadowbringers. I started playing Shadowbringers, so I don't really know, but do they ever add new weapons for newer jobs for older X trials? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like they are. I actually was looking at Gunbreaker, and I didn't see any new Gunbreaker things for like past 60. I don't think so. Alright. Alright, I need a restroom break, but let me catch up in chat for a second. Let's see what song's the next. Good song. But simplistic enough, if they can't coordinate with you without chat, they won't do it. It's fair. Hi, Lucian. Got a friend. Hello. Alright, let me take a 3-minute break to hit the restroom, guys, and then we'll continue. Thank you for watching, everyone. We will go into 61 in a minute. We are halfway done with this file. So thank you. And I'll catch you in 3. BRB. Alrighty. Shall we continue? Title's updated. Let's go. Good old classic 11 song. Thanks, guys. Alright, we're halfway done, so let's wrap this up, shall we? It's Dinoville. Come here, Dino. Alrighty. That is not the exit. Rip. Feels bad. That's a dino. No! Oh, I gotta steal. Okie dokie. That's the intuition. Gaius Hammer. Gaius Hammer. Gaius Hammer, is that every class, or is that only, like, tank classes? White Mage, Black Mage too? So it's every class? Wait, so it's not every class. Every class that holds a stick. That doesn't help me. Like, that doesn't deduce it down. I don't know what holds a stick. Reaper doesn't. Well, Reaper doesn't hold a stick. Oh, I think it's not monk, right? Not monk, not ninja. Does it work for Dragoon? Hey, aw, yo, Lofi, thanks for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you for the raid again. And I do wish you a lot of happiness for your journey through streaming. W debuff. It's so weird. Actually, a hammer land sounds actually fun, but you can't have it in deep dungeons, so kind of what's the point? Although, I guess in PvP it would work out. I did it again. Oops. I did it again. Oops. Dragoon Gothhammer was there? Interesting. Oops. I told you I'm not scoring. Who thought I was scoring? Not me. Wasn't me. Silly people. On the bright side, there's no more traps to step on. Hell yeah. I hope learning a lot along the way. Also, lo-fi. It is lo-fi. Okay. Yeah, I think I said it like both ways. I couldn't figure it out. Okay, lo-fi. It is lo-fi. Okay, sounds good to me. I'm gonna mess it up again anyway, so, you know, shit happens. So it makes me sad. Most stuff is not account-wide. True. Hey, you gotta make that money. You're poor now? Just make more money, poorhead. No, make more money, not take more money. Certainly. I could, just depends how much you need. Amounts at least should be all of it, should be all. Yeah. 1 trillion. That's what Sig said the first time. I don't have 1 trillion. So many animals! They're all coming at me. What a pleb. They're literally coming all at me. Is housing being competitive? I mean, when isn't it gonna be? When isn't it competitive, you know? I'm gonna fight a bloated conjurer. What? Oh, come on. That is unfair. Minnow Shin, thanks to follow. Oh, that wire was coming in hot. A teammate, hello. You said hello earlier. As always, I don't see your message, but hello. Things never change. Going this way. I'll take the dino. Wyver. %40 chance is not bad. Damn, he's pulling out some of the classic songs here. Sight, good. Let's see what we got. Alright, we're gonna deal with these three rooms, it looks like. He still won? Damn, well, that's a lottery for you. $78, 76% chance, dang. That's pretty good. Although, if you think of crafting, you know how crafting goes. When you have a 99% chance to succeed, it fails 70% of the time. Maybe I shouldn't say that. the Chapo. Well, why isn't it 69? That's not nice. Oh, is that how it goes, Kyrie? Got it. Yeah, learn it. Got it. You got it. Friend of mine who doesn't even play the game anymore was supposed to be my in-game girlfriend. And the meme was that I'm buying your first family house. Gotcha. So my fans asked me what I was gonna do after getting Necromancer. My reply, actually do content. Wait, are you behind on the story? Like a lot of people when they were getting Necromancer? But you did Lone Hero, so you were... I mean, you had some stuff done already. Also, valid point right there. This is content. Bum 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 bum. Yo, what's up, Wet Bug? The mats needed for the crafter set are nuts. Yeah, I've been very slowly building my stock, but I am in no rush, so I'll get it done eventually. You know, it's previous expansion Suicidal. I would make the gear for my retainers. I'm not even gonna think about that. Like that's absolutely ridiculous at this point. I'll just wait till the next expansion for that. Thanks, Wetmog! You're able to catch the last 5 floors. Good, because the other 5 floors were, like, scuffed a little bit anyway. But thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. A little scuffed. But you know what? It's okay. No one's fault. It happens. Cammy! Thanks for the 5. Thanks for the 100. Well, I know how to count. Yeah, thanks for the 100 lucky Shamrock bits. Appreciate that. Hey Jonks, how you doing? Is just one meteor survive with... Yep. Only one meteor. I actually wanted the second meteor to get the animation out, so I wanted the animation to show up so it's more dramatic. But I killed it too fast. I killed it too fast. That is my reasoning. It's hard to practice that, you know. Well, the new item, Karn, is the grip gel. The grip gel is what everyone needs for their new crafting stuff. So that would be what you want to look for potentially to sell off if you're looking to sell. Now, if you're looking to prepare for the new gear, then it's grip gel, because that's the one you need. You need 117 grip gel, which is multiplied by 500. So you can do the math. I think it's like 50. I think it is 60,000 white scripts is the math. The grip gel is the level 90 white scripts. That's the materials. Level 90 white scripts. Good song. 69! Ooh, nice. That's a very confused Mylodon. The only reason why you'd want to rush the gear wet mog is if you wanted to make some money from the expert recipes. The new one for Island Sanctuary, I don't know like if that's even money making, but like that's the only reason why you'd probably want the gear now. But yeah, pretty much, yeah. Unless they release stuff in 6.35, which I'm not sure, but be a reason. How can I solo these dungeons? Every time it queues me up, I talk to NC, I don't notice. Go in as a fixed party, Conid. Go in as a fixed party. When you go in as a fixed party, there'll be a dialogue saying, are you sure you want to go in alone? When you go in a match party, it only queues you up like a duty finder. You have to do a fixed party. No problem. I'm just gonna wait to save up over time. I'm like slowly chipping away at the materials I need to make the white scripts on and off. But yeah, it's like a nice chill process for me. You move to EU? Okay. you like my moderator Tinosaurus Rex suicidal. You know, she was working on Lone Hero for years. She goes and she was EU to NA because of like friends and reasons. She goes back to EU for good reasons. She clears in like 3 weeks. After years of trying, the Lone Hero clears in like 3 weeks. Easy game. I told her, and I'll tell you the same thing, Suicidal. I mean, if you've been on NA for an X period of time, you were playing with weights on the entire time. You're gonna drop those weights like Rock Lee, and you're gonna be just like you're gonna be like a fucking god gamer now. Easy game. Reclearing this character, it's gonna be like night and day. I know the difference, Suicidal, between like decent ping, which I have now, and like literally no ping when I was there was one time I was in California. Wow, night and day. You know, even from respectable ping like I have now to that, night and day. Especially in PvP. PvP with good ping is like a gem. It felt so good to do PvP with really good ping. Yep. It's been a while since you've done a distant DC clear. That could be good to do for... Wait. Oh, a distant data center clear, true. I don't have a reason to. The only reason I did I did JP was because it was a free trial and everything, but... What does it feel to have good ping? Dude, just make a Japanese account, you'll find out. You'll know immediately. You don't know how people play from EU to NA. I have an alt in NA to hang out with a friend like God things, but yeah. I think you just get used to it. I get you. So you want to know the answer, but you refuse to know the answer is what you're saying. Alright. 1 minute ad, guys. BRB in 1 minute, alright? Thank you for watching. 1 minute. Hey, Nora. I might need to fix my portrait. I'm not sure I like it as much. I know what bad ping feels like. I tried to play JP without a VPN. I know exactly how it feels like. Because I haven't been born in a place where 99% you got... Nice trick. Welcome back from the 1 minute ad, guys. Thank you for that support. You know, actually, next month in February, we're gonna have 2 minute ads again. We have 2 minute ads this month, but I swing it a lot more. We're not getting very much money from the ads next month. Like, a lot of streamers are just getting like really low amounts of cash for the ads, so I'm just going for like I'm lowballing it. Like, it was great during the holiday season. Like I had ad incentives that was like $200+, but now it's like literally for next month. It's, I think, what I got offered was to play 2 minutes of ads per hour, and I would get, like, $40. It's really not that much. There's nothing going on. I mean, I guess Valentine's Day is not really, like, you know, a mega advertisement month or something. I mean, it's not even worldwide, so it's like, there's not really anything to, like, sell as much, so advertisers aren't dumping as much money into it, therefore you don't have as many ads. Yeah, like, this is the first full year we're getting into that ad incentive thing, so the cycling of how the cash is going is kind of new to us, like how much they're willing to pay us. So, like, you know, once it gets closer to Christmas again, boom, probably when it's summer, maybe, you know, people getting out of school, all that stuff, at least for NA and Americans. You know, stuff like that might kick in, but that's just how it goes, I guess. But like, it would really, like, some of my friends had like 7 minutes to like get like $60. Like, that sounds horrible. Like, that just sounds like sad, you know. Like, that's a terrible experience in my opinion. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, whatever. I didn't open the. I gotta go back. Funny enough, I'm Crystal, PvP on NA, and Hardstuck and Silver in EU. EU, you know what I learned, Suicidal? I don't know how it is nowadays. EU in Feast definitely played a lot different than NA, and that was really interesting to me. Like, the whole atmosphere and gameplay and everything was just very different from NA. I don't know Crystal Conflict though. Oh, my first raising, yay. I actually made a decent money off ads this month. It's like the first time I'm not even part of the program. Well, I think for you, Chila, I think affiliates had something where as long as you played 3 minutes per hour, you would get a little bit of the bonus. You just weren't guaranteed it. Like we're guaranteed a price point for the ads. You know, you hit X amount of hours, you're guaranteed this money on top of anything else. That's how that works. For you, you're not guaranteed money. You're just gonna get it at whatever it is at a X amount of price. So like the ads will fluctuate from day to day, like how much money you get from the ads, and that's why the price point is lucrative to some extent, because at least Twitch is like, here's this much money because you played these many ads. No matter, even if you're earning like literally nothing from the ad, you'll still guarantee that money. Are you making $6 a month, but it's past month actually like decent money? Good. So now you're getting more used to it too. You know, put it like my whole kind of method with the ads. I understand how disruptive it is. I understand that people hate ads. I know people will do their best to like literally never see ads, but look, it makes us money as streamers. It is what it is. So I just try to find ways so that it's at least a pretty good experience for you guys, and that's the best I can do, right? I mean, if we have to have ads, then at least try to make it a decent experience. Give you the warnings, put it in the best places where you don't see that much. And you know, honestly, it's not a bad thing because you can, I think for like someone who will stream for like, you know, over 5 hours, it's not a bad excuse to just be able to just stand up for like a minute or 2 minutes and just like walk around a little bit and then come back, you know what I'm saying? You know, you just make the most of it. Sometimes I don't remember. I think it's definitely good to condition it now, Chila. Like, one thing I want to try to do, like, this is why I'm gonna do an everyone tag closer to Eureka Orthos, is like, I want to kind of, what's the term I'm looking for? I kind of want to standardize it for like anyone streaming Deep Dungeon, to have this idea of trying to put all of your ads after a set. Like, you beat the boss, play an ad. Beat a boss, play an ad. So this way, like, it'll become something that, like, people can get conditioned to, in a way, you know? Like, if they gotta stand up, get a snack, they finish the ad. Because it really sucks when, like, I think a couple of you guys have watched some of the other streamers, and, you know, not to put names out there, but at the same time, they have more ads per minute. But you see some of the streamers where, like, the ad would just kick in the middle of the floor, sometimes in the middle of the boss, and, you know, it stinks, but, you know, that is what it is. I mean, like, how I look at it is I would prefer you guys to have a good experience, so you try to make the most of it. But I think try to maybe, like, standardize it for everyone to have it in mind might really help, like, just the community in general. And then maybe, like, it'll be kind of cool to be kind of part of that, you know, being informed on that part, to that you know that you condition yourself. Okay, we play an ad now. But the bigger issue too is if like anyone starts getting more than 3 minutes per hour, because we can't play more than 3 minutes on a manual ad. So it was really tough when I had one time it was 4 minutes, because I'd have to play an ad in between the floors. Like, I couldn't get away from it. But I tried to still weave it in as best I could. Ads doing are welcome. Yeah, I should have thought of that. That's true. Should have thought of that, yeah. Planned ads are definitely better, because usually stream doesn't stop while ads are running, so plan them at the best time. Yeah, I mean, look, that's one of the suggestions Twitch gave us. Like, this was the example Twitch gave us when they had like a seminar on the Ad Incentive program to kind of explain what it is since it was new. They gave a reference of watching like a cartoon show. I think a lot of you watched the Avatar, yeah, Avatar Last Bender. When that show came out, and when that show, even like watching it now, it would always like, there was always this lead into an ad, right? Like, the music would get higher, the character would stare into the screen, and then the screen would fade out. Like, that kind of like audio signal and audio cadence that an ad was coming was kind of I think helpful for people, that they know, oh, it's coming, ad's coming, alright, we're ready. Instead of it just like, boop, kicking in. With kind of like, if you're into the moment, you just kind of just break the moment automatically. So they suggested that. That's why I do that a lot. I'm like, hey, ad coming in, we're gonna do this ad, I'll see you. Like, that was part of their idea of doing it, to give that experience. And I could totally see it. Like, even if it's in the middle of a set, I still think giving a warning, if you can, is probably still superior than it just kicking in randomly, you know? Because then you can prep, you can mentally be like, okay, an ad's coming in, I might miss some conversation, whatever, but at least you know it's coming in, so. But, I mean, not everyone's gonna do it, I get it. I like it, I think it's better for you guys, you know? Drop an ad at 15% Behemoth. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, like, we'll do that in GDQ next time. Alright, ad time, let's go! I have no control over the ads. Yeah, Behemoth burst is like at least 60 seconds, you know? Just drop the ad right there, boom. PTSD music? Yes. Anxiety song. I need to look up the bot of the Astro Deep Dungeon to see how rough it is. It's a little rough. I do, but I can't find it because it's so far deep. I did do a meme one time. So a while back, guys, this was before the ad incentive program existed. Twitch rolled out mid-roll ads. So basically what happened was they just injected mid-roll. So we would have no control over it. An ad would just play randomly, and they were experimenting it. You know, safe to say no one liked that. But then I had a meme where I played Behemoth, and then an ad would kick in during Behemoth. Which could very well happen if the mid-roll ads actually worked out. But it didn't, because no one liked it. But that was the gist of it. Now, if I remember correctly, and again, this is not to blame Rin at all, because, you know, whatever, Rin's got his ad program, I'm sure he's making good money from it, but from my understanding, that is what exactly happened to Rin on his Warrior file, was that an ad kicked in during Behemoth, you know? And he knows that it's a terrible experience, but that sucks, man. That sucks, dude. So, you know. And, I mean, it wasn't planned because he's just having it rolling every so often. He did get his clear like a month or so ago, I think he got it clear. He did get it clear, I just don't remember the time frame, but he did get his clear, yep. But, yeah, it just feels bad, you know, it happens, so. Is there a way to pause an ad set and combine it with the next one? Say, like, more important moments in the story, which game? So, the ad program that we have, Suicidal, is on, like, a timer. So think of it, okay, so here's the best way I can describe it, okay? I'll try my best to describe this to give you the visual. My current program is that I have to play 2 minutes of ads every hour. If I hit a manual ad right now, I cannot play another ad for maybe about, let's say, 5 minutes, okay? But I can do a 1 minute, I can do a 2 minute, I can max out at 3 minutes. Now, I could play 4 minutes of ads in an hour, even though I'm only supposed to do 2 minutes, and it does push the time further. So for instance, I've been doing a couple 1 minute ads, I did a 3 minute ad when I took a break. Right now, I theoretically don't need to hit an ad for the next 3 hours. But it's a different story when it comes down to the pre-rolls. The pre-roll ads are like a whole different system, and it doesn't abide by the actual ads that I need to play. So actually playing ads a little bit regularly will keep the pre-rolls off the stream. So that's a different story altogether. But generally, to like kind of answer your question, you can kind of play consecutive ads, and it will eventually push the ads further and further away from when you have to play them, because you are like satisfying the requirement that you need to do. So that's generally how it works. But with the program in itself, like you forcibly do have to play an ad to be able to satisfy the offer and stuff. I hope that made sense. There is a snooze button, but it maxes out at 5 minutes for 3 times. I don't know what the refresh rate is, so like if there is a big part coming and I can't pause, I could hit the snooze button to like give it extra 5 minutes before the ad plays. So that is also an option. Can we get an ad-only stream? No, I can only play up to 3 minutes manually. So like, you know, idea, okay? I start this stream for 1 hour, we play ads for 1 hour to knock off the ads for like the entire stream. I can't do that, because I can only play 3 minutes at a time. Still one of my goals, all ultimates until Deep Dungeon cleared. I believe in you, Wetmog. You're very skilled at this game. And I've seen it myself. This song is so good. It's just so weird that in Harvestella this song the area Cast of Illusions turns into like a depressing song. Omega next to probably do PoTD while we wait for 6.3. Okay, do it, Wetmog. I want to see that clear. I want to see Necromancer over your head before the before 6.55. Thanks, Bird. Oh, I still need to kill something. Grab them to a wall. Problem I had with ads was the most I could delay with a manual was 30 minutes. It was hard to weave one in longer sets.
Hello Angelus, less than 3.
Hey Sniper Boko, thanks for the 8 months, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's why you want to play like a long ad, Kinara. Like I said, I have to play 2 an hour, so like I usually do 2 an hour. But that keeps it in check for me. Like yeah, so yeah. Should have played that song longer. Where we at? Steel. Yeah, I'll just use Steel. My timer wouldn't go past 30 minutes. Well, are you talking the pre-rolls, or are you talking the actual ads? The pre-rolls, there are limitations for affiliate. That I know has a limit. Which is, I know, annoying, but... I missed. I missed again. No, they do not have the same timer. So for instance, of all the ads I played today on stream, which you can't see, but I'll just tell it to you because I'm looking at it, I do not have to play my next mid-roll ad for another 3 hours and 21 minutes. However, my pre-roll ads are off for only 40 minutes. So in 40 minutes, if I don't play an ad from now, then people are going to get pre-rolls when they try to enter the stream if they're not subbed. So they are on different timers. And that's why it benefits a little bit of playing consistent ads mid-roll, because you basically keep the pre-rolls off the stream like permanently when you're playing X amount of ads per whatever. Ortho's level cap is 90, that is correct. It means there'll be new type of... That's right. It is... Oh, do I not have it anymore? Oh. Wait, where is it? I have Hyper Potions already. The Hyper Potion's already in the game. Where the hell did I put the Hyper Potions? Oh, I put in my retainer. So I have Hyper Potions right here. These are the Hyper Potions, so you can see it on the screen. They already exist in the game, you can already craft them. But they will drop, they will 100% drop in the new Deep Dungeon, because we saw it drop when Yoshi P was playing the game. So, but they do exist in the game already. I thought I had them in, I think I took them out of my inventory so I don't accidentally use them. I think that's why I took them out. Yes. In the live letter, Yoshi P played the new Deep Dungeon to showcase it, and one of the enemies dropped the Hyper Potion. So that is straight confirmed. It's a level 90 alchemy recipe. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. At least I was sitting on all the math, so it's not too bad. Lazy gamers, don't just craft it, dude. Come on, man. Level your crafters. What else are you doing in this game? Just kidding. I mean, Finn, Aurora, and Sadie bought them all out, dude. I know Finn like bought out every single one in like I think Midgar, and I think Aurora bought a whole bunch in another server. It's so funny. Lazy people. Tell them to craft next time. Serious gamers, dude. This is something good? Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, you guys make your money. Maybe I should make them and put them up, dude. I should make some money off of this, because like they're really easy to make. Like I can make like 100 of them like right out of the gate. You made 500,000 gil? Oh my god, that's so hilarious. You know, maybe I should make a bunch for for when Eureka Orthos comes out. Maybe that's gonna be smart. Put some on the market board, and keep some for myself. Maybe I'll consider that. That's so hilarious. Come to Cactor and buy my Hyper Potions and I'm already on Cactor. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't want to compete against Terrell, though. Yeah, yeah, those ones. Mm-hmm. That's the one, Kyrie. Yep. The super secret deep dungeon money-making, Well, you know, actually... So, I know this as a fact, because some of the deep dungeon guys were talking about this. That they were so conditioned to use potions when they were progging. I think it was E12 back in Shadowbringers. When they were progging E12, the super potions were actually helping with their prog because it was like making them live just enough through the DOTs. So maybe people are also buying hyper potions for ultimate. Could that be a possibility? That some guys are just stocking up on some of them just in case to help prog. I don't even know if it's deep dungeon people buying them. Yeah. It might be ultimate prog. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, but there are no hyper ethers, and JC made this point because we have capped MP. That's probably why you don't see hyper ethers, and they're probably just capping it out at max ethers. A free second win? Yeah. That's kind of what it is too. I mean, that was what max potions were like. Well, I mean, they're way better now, but that's kind of what it is good for. Not sure about others. I use ethers for my healer runs when I have no abilities. Oh, I'm sure it's better than Tincture for progging. Here. We were using tinctures early on Nidhogg and DSR until people got comfy with rotations. I imagine it depends on the phase, maybe, too. Like, it depends on what phases you're working on, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Not my territory. Guess I'll hold my burst. Because I'm a gamer. Oh no! Steel dropped! Whatever shall I do? Can't see. Practice my burst. Easy game. Alright, 1 minute ad, BRB in 60 seconds. I'll catch you in 60, thanks guys. Okay, let's continue. Have you locked yourself up into Red Mage for the new... Oh wait, I'll answer that in a second. I gotta wait for the ad. I'm gonna read it out there. Alright, welcome back to that ad. Slight moron. Let me read your message. Have you locked yourself up into Red Mage for the new Deep Dungeon? Or is Warrior still the meta? Sorry it's been a while, but I'm curious as to where my headspace is at going to the new Deep Dungeon. So, if anyone were to ask me, Slight Moron, suggestion, right? Hey, I want to try to go for World First. What job would you suggest? I would suggest the tank job. Maybe not necessarily Warrior only, because honestly the new Paladin looks really good. I think all of the tanks will have a really good, interesting time in there. But Warrior, I'm used to Warrior, so I see Warrior's good. But with that being said, I am locked, as you say, I am locked up on Red Mage because it's more of me being stubborn. It's more of me just wanting to play the job that I want to. And yes, I'm going to try to clear and get it world first, but I know what I'm going to be stepping into. So I am sticking with Red Mage. I want the title on Red Mage. We'll do it on Red Mage, period. Pin is 95% set on Machinist. Okay, you do what you gotta do. Kai, how are you doing? Kai. Good evening. I'm gonna dive into Heaven on High Warrior to brush up myself up. You probably go Gunbreaker, says Suicidal. Still undecided, but Gunbreaker is what I'm more comfortable. Yeah, I would, dude, if anything else, go a job you are comfortable with. Like, here's the thing that, this is another argument why I make for Red Mage. Because I know how to prog on Red Mage. I don't know how to prog on the tanks. Like, I know how to play the tanks, but Red Mage I know how to prog on. And I think that's what's going to help me in my pursuit for the clear. So I will stick with Red Mage. I'll try to tank my solo clear. Probably Dark Thunder Warrior. I haven't seen anyone mention Paladin yet, huh? I remember when Endwalker came out, Warrior was looking pretty safe, but with the latest patch, Paladin has been looking pretty good. Now, Paladin for Palace looked pretty sketch. It is still fine, but it is a little bit worse. But almost everyone, myself included, we all like Heaven on High Paladin a lot. It's really good. I was a big fan of it. I think because of the Paladin changes, that's one reason I was able to clear on Sunday. We cleared with 9 seconds left on the clock, and I think if I had old Paladin, I wouldn't have cleared with the same situation. So it is a very good job. Biftech sticking with the Sage. Let's go, dude. I think people are snoozing at how much survivability DPS will gain if there's no crits, which is more than likely there won't be. Yeah, I think there won't be Pin. A little bit sad to see it, but it doesn't seem like there will be. Based on what Yoshi P was demonstrating, but we never know. Kai says I'm scared to touch my 61 save file. I tried Gunbreaker, overpulled the treasure room, and another file was gonna witching, forgot full I existed, and got slaughtered. So I have a spare slot that I will pick up tomorrow. Okay, that's fair. Hey, you know what? You're not gonna know until you try, Kai. That's just how Deep Dungeon goes. You know, you will probably die, you will probably fail, but you know, welcome to Deep Dungeon. That's how we'll all say it. So get in there, do it. Brittle Shell is what I like about Gunbreaker, which is why I'm sticking with it. Finn was set on Paladin before the changes. Maybe he's still well. Paladin was really good, so I wouldn't discount that he probably stays on Paladin. I'm so hyped for Reaper's full kit. It's gonna be good. Yeah, you know, that's gonna be fun too. Like I haven't tried its entire kit, but I was pretty happy with Medium Plus kit. Vertinen, thank you for the follow. I said while you were doing Paladin Heaven High, I was considering for EOE. Oh, for EO. Okay, nice. I was planning on EO as Sage. Paladin is honestly tempting. There you go. Would it be wise to stock up Echo Drops ahead of 3.5? I don't think it's a bad thing, especially if you're gonna take a healer. Actually, I'm sitting on Echo Drops permanently. I have 541 Echo Drops, and they're cheap. Just get them from the NPC. They're not expensive at all. So, yeah, I would totally just have them. You never know what kind of enemies do either, so... Is there a class that you think will be better than people are expecting? Black Mage. Like a class people will be clearing pretty easily compared to Precious Deep Dungeon patches? Black Mage. I think Black Mage is going to be a very, very interesting job. Because at full kit, it's very mobile. It has a lot of damage and it's very mobile. Using it to the maximum like that, might see a lot of people kind of going into Black Mage a little bit. Maybe some of the healers might be a little surprising too, depending on how beefy the enemies are, because they will also have their full kit. I think a lot of the jobs at 70 are definitely not like fleshed out very well, but healers might be a little bit better of an experience, so that's something to look forward to as well. Yeah, I think those would be my more unique picks. But I really want to do Black Mage a lot sooner than later. I wanna see what it's gonna do, because I do a lot of Black Mage for PvE content. So I'm comfortable with that job. Every healer worth their salt has some Echo Drops in their back pocket. Black Mage has a lot of movement CDs and you get those back between mobs. Black Mage might be kind of cracked for EO if there's no enemy crits. It'll be interesting how Paradox plays effect mimic, yeah. Summoner full kit might be fun too. Oh, absolutely. I mean, Summoner will have regen at that point, right? With Phoenix, like you'll have some passive healing. Man, just being able to play at level cap, you know, for the first time in like 4 years is gonna be so much fun. It's almost like all of us have been salivating. Oh, what if our job had this? What if we were able to do that? Now we do. Now we will. It'll be great. All those incidental... A lot of jobs, a lot of the DPS finishers are AoE, right? Red Mage's finishers and AoE, a couple other ones are AoE, so... It's alright, I mean, honestly, it's no different than, like, not ricocheting, you know? Just don't ricochet. Only reason I've hesitated on starting healer jobs is because the only time I play my less confident jobs when I'm soloing Deep Dungeon content. That's fair. Well, there's all these other jobs to try out, so I mean, you know, unless you kind of ran out of jobs, healers definitely want to, like, finish off with as opposed to start with. Unless you really like healers, of course, that's a different thing altogether. Oh. Oh. The finishers are AoEs, but all the primal summoners are AoE. If a charge hit, get rid of, or when there's an extreme amount of AoE baked into the summoner, it seems Red Mage can control directionally a bit easier and less often. It's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I imagine though it'll be a similar prog Kraken, at least how I look at it, and then again this is just me not really, you know, having a touch with Summoner right now. But it makes me think of how you have to deal with a size and dancers dancing, right? Two big parts of your kit that you don't want to just sit on, you gotta use it, so you have to be careful how you use it, or you might aggro something. I imagine it's a little similar. Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. The star that spans the entire floor. Yeah. That's gotta be fun. Yeah, that is irritating, but even that I was able to kind of mitigate a little bit. I was able to use it more or less on cooldown. You just have to manipulate the positioning of it. You just have to know the center point and all that stuff, so. Hey Kitty King. You're a Necromancer Kitty now! Congratulations! Welcome to the club! Let's go! Did you post in my Discord? No, you didn't. Well, it's okay. You don't have to post in Discord. I mean, I would have liked it, but it's fine. Very well right now? Yeah, okay, let's go. Welcome to the club! You know, you're the third person today, Kitty, to get Necromancer. Toasty, right there, got it. Earlier, Amaya got it in Discord, too. So, great day for people getting clears. Let's go. Proud of y'all. If you could come up with a new Pomander for the new Deep Dungeon, what would I want? You know, we've already saw one, which is a combination of Lust and Rage. So we have two more. I am really bad at speculation, but let me give this a little bit of thought. I don't know. I gave it some thought, and I don't know. Good talk. Damn, Rip. I'm really bad at speculation. I have such a bad, like thing on creativity with, like, making those type of things. I don't know. Oh, Witching and Frail? Well, you can't, because Witching is standard, so I don't think you're gonna have something like that. Transformation and a transformation? Thanks, Slay. Thanks, I try my best. Pomander shows how many kills the next floor. Would that be useful? Do we know what's the instant kill palm this time? It is, technically speaking, unless there's another one, the palm that they introduced was the Dreadnought Pomander. The Dreadnought Pomander is a transformation that combines Lust and Rage into one Pomander. So it'll do both, literally. Like button 1 is Rage, and button 2 is Lust. So that's what we know that we have. And then, the replacement for the Magicite is a Demi-Clone, where the Demi-Clone summons a literal clone, and it fights by your side. It seems like it acts like a Chocobo, which I think is the best way to describe it, because your Chocobo doesn't engage until you engage. And that's when it starts fighting something. And it lasts the entire floor, so there's no timer, but it does disappear when you go to the next floor. So Demi-Clone is a very fascinating Pomander, because one of the things, like, okay, it's not a floor up like a Magicite, but think of this, okay, we talked about this before, and I think this is such a cool thing. When you use a Magicite, the strategy we tell you to try to do is that you try to check the chests. So I check the gold chests, make sure you fish out the mimics, and then pop the Magicite. Well, now what you want to do is you probably want to pop the Demi-Clone immediately, because if you get mimics on the chest, the demi-clone could help you kill the mimics. Which, like, you know, it's like a pro and con kind of thing. But that's kind of cool, that it's not entirely an entire wipe of, like, one button, but it'll help you with the mimics post Fortune. I wonder if we get a... I mean, it should work for the Dreadnought, so it should be similar to that. No, I don't know about the Demi-Clone. The Demi-Clone, I think, does their own thing. Like, that's their... They just do their own thing. And we only saw one, which is Doga, which is a DPS. And we don't know if we're getting more DPS, if we're getting rolls, whatever. We don't know. Can't hold a candle to your chicken. Maybe the Demi-Clone is your chicken. What is that? How does that feel, Kyrie? Are they focusing more in solo with the... that we don't know. No idea on that one. They did say it's Heaven on High 2.0. And Heaven on High I felt like was a little bit more solo-friendly. So we'll see. Now, it was also said that people were satisfied with the solo challenge of Heaven on High, so it might be similar to that difficulty, but I don't know what that means either. The bosses are harder, though. That we know. The bosses are actually a little bit harder. That's all the information I know I have. Excuse me. Man, this new deep dungeon might be pretty hard. I hope so. I hope I don't one-shot it. With all my knowledge, I might be partially upset if I just one-shot the deep dungeon. Dum, 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 dum. I was on top of that chest game. Kyrie has logged out. I'm curious what title the next Deep Dungeon will give to soloing. Yeah. Get time? Actually, it's pretty late for you. Let's go. Alright. Well, have a wonderful sleep. I'm sure I will talk to you next time. I'm glad you fixed your Twitch thing. Learning instant reading boss is probably the challenge. Yeah, we gotta learn them, then we gotta develop strategies, you know, this is great. It's gonna be fun, and I can't wait for that experience. You had one job, Kyrie, you messed it up, man. Unfortunate. Just pick up Rage, Forehead. I'm usually really good at working on mechanics, so it'll be interesting to see how well it goes. Yeah, and the Mandy boss already looks fantastic. I am excited to fight that floor 10 boss. I've never been more excited to fight a floor 10 boss ever in my life. I can't wait to see it. Mandy and its army of melons. Angry that we killed all the Corrigans for 6 years. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Would be nice if they added a combined tile. Maybe? I don't know. They did kind of keep talking about Omni and all that stuff. They kept referencing and congratulating the people who got Omni clears, so maybe it's in their minds, I don't know, you know? It wasn't even a thought back in Heaven on High. I mean, back in Heaven on High, you were lucky someone would even clear at all. But now you're just in a really different field right now that many people have done solo. No, yeah, 100%. I mean, it really looks like they did listen to some of the feedback, and I love it. Yeah. This, the Coral Shrine. Omni is a distant dream for me still, but would love to for that title for those who deserve the recognition. Hey, you know, it might be a distant dream, but with that being said, it means more content for you. You know, if you're gonna pursue it suicidal, there's so much more to do with Deep Dungeon. I mean, it kept me entertained for like, what, 6 years, so... That's a lot from a game to give you. 6 years of content? A lot of content. Ever since I found out this was something you could do solo, I've been hooked on the challenge! Yo, Puka, welcome to the climb, welcome to the addiction. It's a hell of a challenge, but it is freaking addicting. And you found a good place, that's for sure. I know Red Mage is my favorite class to go in through, but what would you say is the most enjoyable class to go through? Ninja. I will definitely say Ninja. That, in my opinion, is the most fun for me. What you can do on that job is just really, really cool. Although I do know Ninja right now is a little broken with the Modras. But, you know, assuming Ninja is perfectly fine, it's a really fun job. It's just, it's so versatile, it's so mobile, it's a lot of damage, I like it a lot. But Summoner also is kind of up there for me, because it really feels like a true glass cannon, and I do like glass cannon jobs. So just feeling like you just blow shit up with a few buttons is very, very satisfying, you know? Blow shit up with big lasers, like it's really nice. So, big booms and lasers and animation is really nice, so I do like definitely a fan of Summoner as well. Hey, Ega, how good? I'm going. How far am I going? 120. So we are now stepping into 91 plus. I'm gonna hit an ad though, so let me push an ad out. So 1 minute ad, but we'll catch up. We're gonna go to 120. Okay, so BRB. What's the ranking healer-wise? Alright, if we do any ranking, Suicidal, bear in mind that's always subjective, okay? Sparkle Gem, thanks for the follow. Subjective ranking healer-wise. I could only rank the 3 of them. Because I will do White Mage, but I haven't done White Mage. So for me, it's definitely Sage, Scholar, Astro. I think White Mage would probably be under Sage, but I can't say it because I haven't played it. I actually haven't touched White Mage this entire expansion, so I will get to it very soon. Probably even as early as next week, we might do White Mage Heaven, Palace of Dead. But I am very comfortable in Sage, and then of course Astro gives me the most problems, so easy second place is Scholar. It's just between White Mage and Scholar at this point. That typo's too strong. It's alright, Almish, it's okay, it happens, dude. Welcome back from that 1 minute ad, guys. Thanks for sitting through that ad. A little nicer this time around, we don't have to play as many ads, but it is appreciated. You miss Mobius? You're like the only person on this planet that misses it. Yeah, good music though. I pulled the wrong thing. I meant to pull a Swarm. Man, Mobius was so grindy. It's like the grindiest game I ever played, trying to play for free. Holy moly. And I thought I was good at grinding games. Like, that game was pushing my limit. Oh, hello, Wraiths. How y'all doing? Are overstated? I played Brave Exvius for about 2 years, but I couldn't keep playing that game. You got lucky in Super Rare Cars, I don't know what they are called anymore. I don't know what they're called anymore either. There's a lot of story hidden behind the grinding. It was. The story for all of them were pretty good. Like, Brave Exvius story I was kind of into. The Mobius story was definitely interesting perspective on the whole Warrior of Light thing. But they were good. And the music is good too. Like, honestly, the music is all good. Your Warrior Vision slut. I never got to do that one. Isn't that the, like, the tactical one, or maybe? Or am I getting that wrong? Mixed up with something. FF music never fails to impress. You know, that's one thing that I think is really cool. Sight Moron. You know, I know Uematsu is kind of retired right now, and it feels bad because he kind of retired because of health reasons. But we have 3 awesome composers, if not 4 awesome composers, that are pushing out the new Final Fantasies, and they're all just so good. So we never have to worry about bad Final Fantasy music for a long time. If there was even a bad Final Fantasy music. We got 3 composers that are just badass, so really looking forward to the Final Fantasy future, at least for the music. Really hoping 16 like really gets people, like really makes people happy, you know? So I know the Number franchise is getting a little funky nowadays, but so hopefully 16 kind of gets it back on path. I mean, I think they're great, but I mean, you know, public opinion, not quite as much. Any rules for 7-1 plus Heaven on High? What job we are, Cammy? Give me a job. 16 looks pretty hype. I love that it's got a fancy vibe. Yeah. I'm gonna be playing 16 pretty hardcore. Like when it comes out, I'm gonna like play it on stream like all the time. Warrior? Well, one good one is to hunt for those landmines. Landmine plays are very good on tank. You have a lot of landmines, 71 to 73. You know, take advantage of those landmines, give yourself time. I like using my flights in that set, trying to use flights so you can save the floor wipes. You know, I'd rather sacrifice one flight to save a petrify kind of thing. So something to think about on that one. Go a little heavy on the flights. I think like if you're doing landmines like the entire first 3 floors, definitely think about using a strength. Like once you hit 74, assuming you're doing a lot of landmines, so you can kind of keep the damage up on Warrior. But yeah, that's kind of the basic, more like typical strategies I'll employ. Other than that, on Warrior, another rule that I'll definitely recommend, that it's something I say in my videos, Cammy, if inner release is available, use it and kill the thing that's like available. Like, don't sit on inner release. That is a very powerful tool. You can blow up literally anything with inner release. If it's up, find the nearest enemy and blow it up. If it's down, navigate. Find your chests, look for rooms, look for the exit. If it's up again, pull the nearest thing right away. And that's how you're gonna have a lot of success on Warrior. Trust me. Trust me on that one. So, if anything, the inner release is the rule. Everything else is a suggestion. How do you feel about Gunbreaker? It's alright. I mean, Gunbreaker bores me, honestly, because it's like the same thing since Shadowbringers. I think in terms of its kit, I think it's fantastic. It's very strong. It's still very strong. I think all the updates from Endwalker have helped it. You know, the combo not breaking, Super Bowl being in 10 seconds. Those are all very good things for Gunbreaker, and it really makes it a lot better to manage. Combo not breaking, you know, stuff like that is really, really good. But I just don't find it as much fun as playing like Warrior, even Dark Knight, even the new Paladin. I think it's more. I think it's not as entertaining as the new Paladin. Like, I really had a lot of fun with the new Paladin in Heaven on High. So it just hasn't adjusted enough to make it interesting. No, it's not that. It's actually different. It's more that it hasn't changed at all. So it's like the same experience as you are from Shadowbringers to Heaven on to Endwalker. And for me personally, I just don't have as much fun. Does that make sense? That was how I felt about Red Mage from Stormblood to Shadowbringers. Like, it was like fundamentally the same exact job, but just a little bit more stuff. And for specifically PvE, I didn't like Red Mage anymore because it was just boring. It's just I played it like the entire expansion, so like I would want something just a little bit different. And that's when I started falling in love with Black Mage. I'm sorry. And that's where I ended up now, Black Mage. Like, I like Black Mage because it changes a lot for expansion. Yeah, but again, I separate capability from enjoyment. Like, those are two very different things for me. Black Mage, the rotation changed. It was more usable, a lot more mobility. I forgot what happened in Shadowbringers. I mean, I think they got Xenoglossy in Shadowbringers, and then in Endwalker, you had even more mobility with 2 stacks and helping out at the lower level as well. Like, there's a lot of things that they added to Black Mage that I was pretty happy about. It just also, the challenge of Black Mage made it big for me too. Knowing that it's a tough job to play, having to plan out your rotation because, you know, you're standing still, casting a lot. So trying to figure out that puzzle was just more exciting to me. And I'm very mobile on Red Mage, and mobility doesn't really help you much in a raid situation, you know? Like, you don't want to be moving all over the place too much. So that's one reason. Hagona, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. I'm more worried about 7R than 16. You worry about 7R? Why are you worried about 7R? I think that's fine. Oh, with the exception, I guess, of Nomura, but I think 7R is fine. I mean, unless you're really deep into, like, how the story should be going, I can see that. People are concerned with the direction of the story, but honestly, I can't wait to see what's next. Heaven on High is so much fun. I haven't used the pot until 6. Yeah. Warrior is just a freaking healing powerhouse. It's really good. Which one do you think will be the most difficult in current patch, at least to conjure the next deep dungeon? The most difficult for the next deep dungeon? It's probably still Astro, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's probably still Astro. I think second to that, I don't know what I would put second. Probably just like the healers in general. Like relatively speaking, like I think the healers are gonna be much better, I just said that, but I think in relative terms, everything else is getting better, so probably healers, I would suspect. Yeah, I'm using them. Stacks outside of combat if you spam Umbral, huge for EO, open with Glossy, yeah. Open with double Glossy, potentially. It might get the Kingdom Hearts level of muddled. What do you mean? You don't follow Kingdom Hearts? Come on. And no one follows Kingdom Hearts. 3 things, exactly as described. When I look at my toolkit for Black Mage, it's gonna say 3 thingies on it. Do any of the healers have a major advantage on the others, do I think? I think Sage in Palace has a major advantage over the other healers, except maybe White Mage, because the damage is very high. I think for Heaven on High it gets a little bit more equalized. But Sage is still really strong. Very, very strong. Paradox is very strong. Like, here's an example, Slight Moron. For Sage, when you hit 2 targets with your AoE, with your Pew Pew laser cannon, I think the potency is like 160, I think. So I think you're doing 320 on 2 targets. Whereas for Astro, Gravity does 100 per hit. So for you to do exactly the same amount of damage, or close to, than Sage, you have to pull 3. Which obviously increases your chances of dying, because you're pulling 3 instead of 2. Like, that's a massive advantage. They really knocked job design out of the park with Sage. Yo, what's up? What's up, Frosty? I really like the aesthetic of Sage a lot. I like the laser cannons. I kind of like the futuristic vibe with it. So I was a big fan of it. That helped me like enjoy the job a little bit more. It's certainly more exciting than, like, you know, throwing stones at enemies when you're in 1670 content. I didn't get to hear your healer rankings, but how do you feel about Scholar? Ooh, so my healer rankings, I'm sorry, I probably said that during an ad, T-Ben. So I can't put White Mage yet because I'm going to do White Mage soon, but I haven't touched it in Endwalker. So for me, I don't want to talk about a job I haven't played yet. So White Mage is not in the list right now. But right now it's kind of easy. It basically is just Sage into Skull into Astro. Like, Astro is clearly a bottom, and then Sage is what I like a lot, so it's top. So Scholar would just sit in the middle. So it really just comes down to, like, do I like Scholar or White Mage better? And the only reason White Mage would probably go over Scholar is mostly damage. I mean, a size is really good to have, so that does help White Mage. But again, that's more speculation on my part because I haven't touched the job yet. What would you recommend going through Deep Dungeon as a Sage over other healer? If you like the job. I mean, you know, first and foremost, you gotta like the job. Now, we did have a handful of people recently in the past few weeks get Necromancer on Sage. A healer Necromancer via Sage, and that's pretty intense. So something to take into consideration, but not everyone's gonna like the job. If you like the job, go for it. If you hate the job, do something else. Sleep Kite build, Lily, Blooded Lily go Burr. That sounds like an interesting chat, yeah. True. Is that a treasure room? That's a treasure room. I'm lazy. I don't want to do the treasure room. I'm gonna see the X48 for this. I've been watching you for years, but it feels like I haven't been able to find the right job to get the clear. I mean, for me, I mean, I don't know. Everyone's gonna play differently, Slight Moron. Like, for me personally, I definitely have a class and a playstyle that I like over the others. Like clear as day. I like kiting. I like the DPS. So that leads me to Red Mage. It leads me to Machinist. You know, it leads me to those jobs. Like, melee, tank, it's alright. I can play them all okay. Like, melee's exciting because you can die a lot. Tank to me is just very stable and it's not as enjoyable. I can play the jobs, but you know, I just have way more fun on like Summoner, Red Mage, Machinist, so on and so forth. And also like, you know, when I play other games like Moron, if a brand new game comes out with a class system, I always find myself gravitating to a range, a caster, or a pet job. I never pick a healer, a tank, a melee. Now, I eventually get there. Like, eventually, maybe I start to want to try it out. You know, I play the game for a little bit, I want to see some variety. But I always start with a range player, more than likely a pet job, or a caster. Every time. So that's my preference. That's what I like to do. And that kind of leads me to my decisions of, you know, what jobs I like to play, so on and so forth. So maybe you have something like that. When you play other games, you have a job that you always lean into. That might be a good start to figure out what job you might want to play. Possible. In raid content, I'm a Sage main, but in deep dungeons, I feel more control when I'm in Warrior or Gunbreaker. Though, no titles yet, so... Hey, no! You know, you have experience, Karn. I mean, you're like, you know... more experience than a vast majority of the player base, to be fair. Yeah. That's why I've always suggested people to try Deep Dungeon on their main job first and foremost. Because you don't wanna worry about playing a brand new job on top of like learning the content, right? That's a lot of work. You wanna keep it kind of simple, especially with the content like this. There's a lot of knowledge building. Can I get out of here finally? No, because this Gourmand said no. I should have just resolution. AR started as a bard archer with the goal of getting to tank. Just wanted to know the game first. I think I started as an archer, but then I went healer because of Titan hard mode. And like I felt like my chances of clearing Titan was so abysmal as a DPS, I changed into Scholar so I can have a better chance. And then I think eventually I went to like Ninja because Ninja got introduced or something like that. That was my kind of starting. Average speed, I got you, dude. God, I should have just resolution. Such a waste of time. No, it's all good. I mean, keeping the intuitions out of here is what helps me. Are you kidding me? Is what helps me out. Got you too. I generally prefer melee, but when it comes to deep dungeon, it seems like the class I prefer, like samurai, aren't really kitted out to make it to the end for someone without the proper knowledge. That's fair. I wouldn't want to learn top floors and not play something that I have the muscle memory on. That's my argument. And I you know, everyone's gonna be different, but that's kind of my argument. You're not moving because you're stuck. I feel like there's a lot more necromancers in the last 12 months. Absolutely, absolutely, Grammy. I would say that as a fact statement right there. It's still a small percentage of the player base, but for sure, we just got 3 today, Grammy. 3 gamers today in the community, if not more than that I don't even know of, got Necromancer. So, absolutely. And I am happy to see it. I'm very proud of everyone achieving their goals. Yay, steal. Except I'm probably gonna have to pull the dragon. My group just finished raiding, so until 6.4, I'm going for lone hero. Right? I keep bouncing between Deep Dungeon Solo and CC, trying to find a class I can identify with. Okay, that's fair. Those are 2 very different game modes. Like, you know what? for PvP, I am a Dragoon main right now because I like the way Dragoon is bursty, it's mobile, so that's very different from what I just said about being a caster and a ranged player, but I do like Dragoon a lot. Garlean Express. With no items. That flow is such a waste of time. Oh, I'm just gonna do this. Forget it. That A3 dungeon's such a bop. I love this song. Almerish and Gamer, I got you in a second. I'll use those intuitions. CC, I've been trying to be cool, awesome tank. I come to find out I'm not exactly great at taking PvP, so I'm shitty shifting playstyle to match my strengths and weaknesses when it comes to PvP. So far I've had luck with Summoner. Okay, Summoner's a good one. A good one. Oh, you gotta use the intuition. Welcome back! Had a word call? They weren't done with you yet from the forest, huh? Because they weren't done with you? Yeah. I'm gonna have to pull that, but you know. I know I just hit a lowering trap, but it's whatever. I didn't even drop a chest. I actually think I don't hit much here. I got them all. Hog. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. I'm gonna back out to check the chests. For that seal. I haven't even played as any of the healers. I'm just afraid to get started on as a console player. Like, what if I'm not quick enough for people? Yeah, you know, there's only one way to find out, honestly. There really is only one way to find out. And also try lower level dungeons, too. You know, don't hop into like the higher stuff. Do like a roulette or something to ease it in. Do have it on high. Have it on high is not a bad one to hop in to get like the medium kit and see how you do with healing people. You start with the lower levels and work your way up. Oh yeah, if you're talking Crystal Conflict, do casual. But you don't really heal in Crystal Conflict anyway. Like, you do some healing, but you don't do a lot of healing in Crystal Conflict. It's mostly just DPS. For everyone, even healers. How has the Deep Dungeon Potion change been? Great. Have there been any strats that have been affected by the new length? So you're looking at a better quality of life for transformations, because having a 30-second instead of a 15-second for transformations are awesome. It does help a little bit on Behemoth timing, because it gives you flexibility to when to refresh it. Like, that's one thing that's pretty big, is that now you don't have to do a specific timing on it. You can just refresh it like at an ideal spot of the rotation. Does that make sense? It just gives you more flexibility. It's just a plus no matter how you look at it. Yeah, in CC roll, like, there is no rolls. It's really just do damage essentially. Yeah, it's really, and not to mention, you probably can use like 2 times less in reality, which really saves your potsherds too. So that's really nice. That's really nice too. Wallin Gaming, it's the homie. It's Mr. Wallin. Guys, check out Wallin. Screenshot extraordinaire. Awesome gamer, awesome person. He's always here in chat. Going good so far. How is 14? What are you doing today in 14? Look, double shoutouts. How much we like Wallin here. How was 14 today? Welcome in, guys. The double shoutout. Check out Wallin, guys. Good friend of the stream. He has VIP for a reason. Himbo, hello, how you doing? I like that bait emo, that's nice. Man, don't you hate when dragons just show up out of nowhere? Some weekly stuff in 14, random lines. Nice! I did it once today and I got my body piece. So I'm pretty happy with that. I don't even think I'm using it though, but it looks pretty cool. It looks kinda cool. I got my body. I wanted the body piece, just in case I think of a glamour or something. But yeah. I like my current, like, caster glam right now, but it just looked kinda cool, so I took it. You and me, let's go. Hell yeah, make that money. Did I ever get the— I did get the Astro clear. Astro is all complete. I am free from my shackles. One reason wrong, Gunbreaker. I did get that clear. Yeah, it is up on YouTube. I do have it up there. So if ever you want to check it out, it is there. You finished? I did finish the Omni, yep. Kinda nice knowing that floors 71 to 3 are riddled with bombs. Are riddled with bombs. Just not unlucky klutz wandering around aimlessly in heaven on high. Yeah, they are riddled with bombs. I mean, you know, we tried our best. Not that I even advertised I was an Omni clear. I never even talked about that. To be fair, no one asked. Yeah, I'm still here. I mean, we still got 20 more floors to go, Amiya, so I still got work to do, you know. Good morning. Amiya just got Necromancer today. So, and we had another Necromancer come in about an hour ago. Kitty King. So 3 Necromancers at least today. It was really cool to see the community coming in. Coming in strong. Alright, boss dead. What's the next song? That's a good one. We'll take that one. Alright, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Gonna kind of reheat my tea, and then we will continue to 101. So, give me about 2. Thank you guys for watching. We got 20 more floors till we are done today. We're going at a pretty good pace for Gunbreaker. Pretty good pace for Gunbreaker. So, thank you for watching. Thanks for all the raids, all the follows, everything so far. I really appreciate it, and we'll get into 101 in a second. So, thank you guys. BRB. Oops, I need a little bit more than 2 minutes, but it's okay. Alright. Let me just refresh my water as well, and then we'll continue. See ya, Omrish. Enough water. Should be good. Last me the whole night. Alright, let's go. Hold on. I should have 2 strength, right? Lusts. Nope. I'll go this way. I'll drag this thing with me. Smack it. Hell yeah. I'm gonna kill it with lightning shot. You hungry? Rip. Hey, Kembar. What's up, dude? What did I eat today? For lunch I had a ribeye, and then for dinner I just had 2 pieces of garlic bread, which was like leftover from lunch. So I had a big lunch. It's a very good ribeye. Ribeye for lunch. Yep. There's a really good steak place at a pretty good price point for like steak. That I'll like go to like once a month-ish. It's pretty good. Like their food is generally just really good. So it's good stuff. But I typically only have like 1 meal a day. So, like, I'll just have, like, 1 big meal, and then if I'm hungry, I'll just, like, snack on things. So, like, I just had, like, some garlic bread, I had, like, some Cheetos for dinner. That's it. Was there a price point for garlic bread? So they had, like, a giant loaf of it, and it was, like, I think it was, like, $10. It was, like, huge amount of garlic bread. It's called Gabriella's. That's the name of the place. I think they potentially have something in Staten Island. I think. I'm not sure. Cheeto mac and cheese. There was a bubble tea place in Vegas that also did, like, the hot Cheeto stuff, the hot Cheeto dust, and like made things like mac and cheese with the hot Cheeto dust and stuff. That's so hot. Oh my god, dude, I'm really bad with spicy. I couldn't handle that. That was so spicy. Holy moly. Jayzal, you're in NYC? Oh my god, dude. I'm like in NYC like almost every other week. Eating all the delicious food in NYC. Did it improve my gameplay? Maybe. Hell yeah. It's like, it's pretty good for what it is. I mean, like New York would probably have superior stuff. But it's, for the area, it's good stuff. You know what's improved my gameplay? More jumping. Every time I jump, my gameplay gets better. So, just saying. I hit the wrong button. Swing! Jumping tech? Jumping tech, dude. Do I not use a mouse? I do not use a mouse. So I don't have the, like, I was having the camera, like an actual camera on my keyboard, but it was a little inconvenient because it was actually using my, like, my cell phone. But you can see with the keyboard presses, anytime any hit we do on the keyboard, you'll see the buttons light up, and that's kind of how I play the game. TNG, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. We did our best, that's all I can say, we did our best. Pro gamer? I'm used to it, you know, it's just, it's something I've gotten used to, it's not because of a challenge or anything, it's just how I like to play the game, but, you know, like MMOs like these, I know how important, like, a lot of people are with mouse, but I don't need it. No mouse required. You're not dead yet? No, you are. Appreciate you, yeah. When we were on AGDQ, we did a run there, and I had the whole setup where the camera's on my keyboard and everything, so if you ever want to take a look at that. That song's so hype! Steal? What's up, Faith? How you doing? I watched it in my lunch. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. And the time slot they gave. I still can't believe the time slot they gave. It's insane. And a prime time Friday night. What a time slot. You just noticed, Sheila? You've been here for like 3 hours. You just noticed. Damn, dude. It's alright. You know what? Your brain is still adjusting to things. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. It's okay. Don't expect much from you. Alright, I won't. When we have our call on Thursday, all I'm gonna just expect is just hearing Japanese in the call for like an hour. I'll just sit there listening to you speaking Japanese for an hour. And then like we'll end and we'll be just like, I have no idea what you said. It sounded pretty good though. Good talk. Let's do this again next week. He's not my head yet. Congrats on thanks, Faith. Made it look easy. I was, you know, despite the tech issues, Faith, I was so happy we were able to show off so much tech. So much of the fun stuff that in my opinion makes Deep Dungeon a lot of fun. You know? The landmine plays, the silver chest plays, Anzu's, Blurring traps, double rage, like all of this like really like intricate niche strategies that you had to do to save time was great. And at the very least, I'm happy we get to show that off. What is the tech issue? Okay, so what I think is a solution to the tech issue, Jazol, is I probably should have ran OBS as an administrator, but to be fair, and again, this is not blaming GDQ nor myself, they gave us a whole like document about how to set up the OBS, so we had to use an OBS that they gave us. They sent us an OBS, it had all the settings set up, we just had to make sure it worked. But I know for a fact if I used my Streamlabs OBS, if I don't run it administrator mode, it gets weird. Like things start to lag or start to skip frames. But I followed their thing to the T, and I need to actually look at it when I get a chance. Almost certain that they didn't ask me to run it administrator, so I'm not gonna run an administrator, right? I mean, yeah, okay, I know I have a problem with it, but like I'm gonna follow their directions. And we did tech checks, so they checked my system. I played the game, I did the commentary, they looked at the health of the stream, perfectly fine. And I did an interview with J-Hobbs prior to the run, and that was perfectly fine. It only had a problem in Deep Dungeon. And I know that's a thing, but I only know that's a thing because that's a rare occurrence. Like, some people have some issues in specifically Deep Dungeon. So it was dropping frames in the content, that's it. So we like dropped it down to 540, we dropped it to 30 frames per second, and it eventually got there. It was still laggy, but it got there. So, look, they did their best to try to troubleshoot it. I mean, they did all the checks they needed prior to the run to make sure the system was working. No blame on GDQ whatsoever. But yeah, I mean, you know, if I was a little bit more presence of mind, I would have thought of maybe trying some of these other things out, but, you know, we were in the middle of the run, I was just listening to what they were suggesting. It is what it is, but for next time, if we get in, I'll know what to do next time, you know? So, that's pretty much what happened. That's all I can say. I mean, I just don't see how, unless I had the foresight, or they had the foresight to be like, hey, can you do your content, you know, while we're doing tech check? Like, there's no way I would have thought about that. Like, how would I have known Deep Dungeon would have been this specific problem, you know? So, it's fine. It happened. What was more important is that we were all able to recover, that they were able to keep the show going, that I was able to keep my run going, and we got there. We all got there. I like the glue monkey almost one-shotting me. I got that witching out in time, dude. That was close. It would have been okay if we died, but that was real close. I can't imagine any other speedrun 14 would be as entertaining other than watching Deep Dungeon. You know, I think some people for sure can try to do things. Like, I've been kind of saying Criterion would be interesting. I think a 4-man Criterion might be a fascinating look at a speedrun, maybe. But people gotta think outside the box, you know, it's not just the idea of, like, you know, like, some guys were trying to get in, like, the ARR dungeons and that stuff, and I think those can totally work, but those aren't the only things that can be considered a speedrun. And I think there's a lot of content in this game that can really constitute as a speedrun. You know what would actually be sick? If someone does a speedrun of the jumping puzzles. That actually might be kind of cool. Like a quick, like, 10-minute showcase of a speedrun through a jumping puzzle. That could get in pretty well. Right? Perfection. Yeah, speedrun Kugani Tower. Like, that's 10 minutes. A 10-minute run's gonna get in far better than a 2-hour whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, but someone's gotta be really good at it. They gotta be perfect at it. So, you know, stuff like that, like, I think the 14 gamers in the community, like, they gotta be a little bit more open-minded, a little bit creative with their submissions, and I think you can get a lot of 14 in a speedrun format. That's probably too easy to grief, though. Like, imagine trying to do Code anytime and people playing dead on every platform. That's fair. Hollow, you're not wrong. But then, hasn't there people who've done it like blindfolded? Like that could be a thing. Like you just do it blindfolded. No one can interrupt you. No one can interrupt you if you do it blindfolded, right? That's fair. But I don't know. I'd like to think maybe the community would be kind. Or you train for it. You practice with people standing all over the place. I don't know. I like watching speedruns of Summer Jumping Tower. I saw videos of that. Like, didn't people do that in like 20 seconds or something? Hey, Shadowfox, thanks for the raid. What's up, dude? How was 14? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Angela's Demon is here. Doing some Gunbreaker Deep Dungeon. Setting up to lower the file. Hey, just don't make a big announcement like me like a month beforehand telling everyone to gather in one spot. And maybe I have a little less of a problem. But so I mean, yeah, I think a lot of things get in with 14. At the very least, I do feel like we put on a good show for 14 to be like, hey, you can totally put 14 on a GDQ stage, you know? Oh my god, it didn't activate. I heated up my tea and I forgot to drink it. Thankfully, it's still hot. Thank you. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you for dropping the kids off. I appreciate it. I'll keep the kids in order for now. It's like a daycare except at night, kind of thing. Keep them occupied with random jibber jabber and flashy animations. Triple heated. Okay, double heated. Start. Hello. I'm not that bad. It's double heated. Don't pit me with those other individuals that triple heat their drinks. I'm kidding. I've actually totally triple heated my teas before. It was bad. I only ever saw a couple FF14 speedruns before yours was uploaded, and I felt like yours kept entertaining and accessible as well. I'm glad you think like that. Yeah, there's been a couple 14 speedruns in GDQ, not in AGDQ or SGDQ. There were a couple in Hotfix, there were a couple in Frame Fatale, and they were I think they were all the dungeon speeds. You run through all the dungeons, etc. They did a good job, you know. Look, and you gotta credit those guys for getting into GDQ. Like, I think because of them, like proving that an MMO was reliable to do a speedrun. Because look, MMOs have risks involved, right? Like if you're trying to speedrun Super Mario Bros. 3, all you need to worry about is your connection and your hardware. That's it, right? If you don't have a connection, it doesn't work. If your hardware is busted, it doesn't work. When it comes to an MMO, you gotta worry about your hardware, your connection to the server not being down, not being in maintenance, the game not being broken at the very moment that you need to do the marathon, which, you know, almost got tricky because it was kind of broken when the patch showed up, you know? Like, what if I played like Ninja, which is currently broken, right, with the mantras? Like, that would feel real bad, you know? So, like, stuff like that, they're unpredictable, and GDQ and shows like that, the marathon, they want to make sure that they can guarantee entertainment. Because they basically have put it down for like a month in advance, so they're kind of guaranteeing that this thing will be good. But those guys who did the runs initially, I think really paved the way to be like, look, 14 can work, it's reliable, you know? People can do speedruns of this thing. And that's probably why they then considered this content and 14 for the big show. So gotta really thank those guys for trying to continually get 14 somewhere in GDQ. Well, they broke machinists instead of fixing it, yeah. So Ninja right now, from my understanding, has a little bit of a Mudra situation. Some of the Mudra is like lagging, like not activating correctly. I haven't played it myself to know. That's just what I've heard from other people. How did I not aggro those two goblins? Excuse me? That's like the third time already I've like just ran past a sight enemy. I just ran right past them, they didn't aggro. Both of them, by the way. Absolutely blaze a trail for the rest of us 14 players, but you're the one of the few to have the patience, experience, and charisma to carry an audience. Oh, that means a lot. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, you know, doing this for like, what, 3.5, 4 years probably did help. I was in my groove, I was doing content I'm so familiar with, so that definitely helped. I'm very excited to see, like, potentially other Deep Dungeon streamers. You know, like, Sheila was one of them that we're trying to get to do it, to get into the Frame Fatale, the female-only games done quick, and I think she's totally capable of doing it. More than capable. I'm excited to see me out of my comfort zone for EO. Well, I did prog Heaven on High and Palace kind of when they showed up, you know, so kind of that is in my element, but I guess in terms of like comfortability and the whole learning process, for sure. I can't wait to show it to you guys, you know, let alone you watch it. Gotta say less fuck? A little less. You like to say... yeah, she does. Well, she has a channel point redemption, where you can tell her to not curse for 10 minutes, so, you know, keep that in mind when you watch Hurricane Sheila on twitch.tv/Hurricane Sheila. All Leo, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Yo, what's up, Alex? How you doing, man? Oh, I gotta go backwards. I'll just check this chest and go backwards. Let's goes. Let's go. Oh, rip. Come on, Darth. How could you? You made me go into my menu. I'm doing pretty awesome today, thanks for asking. Got a lot of things done today. And we are here doing the gunbreaker. The breaking of the guns. No, you, dude. Like, I'm definitely feeling pretty good, like, in general, because, like, you know, GDQ's over, all that pressure's out of here. So I'm just, like, a lot more calmer, if you will. Which is nice. That's a plus. Mannies are like, did something happen? I didn't notice. Steal. Alter. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh my god, that emote's awesome. Oh. It's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna totally aggro the... aggro everything. I like Tots. Tots is like really cool. Oh my god, so many beetles. It's okay, I don't know what to do with my points either. It's been an ongoing issue. I don't have very many redeems, so... But, do you wanna borrow some of my point redeems? I don't know, I gotta maybe when the new one comes in, we could like, there might be stuff, but... I'm sure like the right thing will come at the right time. You know, some kind of creativity will kick in, but I don't need to force it out, you know? They can pat my VTuber head. They can pat my VTuber model? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm a yeah, VTuber. Oh, I can do... Our enemies using PoTD, they seem to go down faster than Heaven on high ones. Actually, from 91 to 140, they're actually a little bit harder than they used to be in Shadowbringers. But generally speaking, they would, in terms of kill speed... That's actually a pretty good question. I feel like they're similar kill speed. Who's that? Alina! Hello! Commander, hello! Welcome in, guys. Hi! Wow, so many raids. I hope you guys are all doing awesome on the Tuesday. Guys, check out Lena! An amazing... Oh, hold on. I forgot about Final Sting. Lol. Welcome in, guys. Angela's Demon is here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We're currently working on the Gunbreaker, the Breaker of the Guns. We're gonna be here till 120, so if you want to chill, relax, we'll be here for another.
Hey, Angelus, Sherlock 64 wave, Sherlock 64 wave.
Shiro, thanks for the 4 months. Thanks for the follow. Cage is basic, or Kage is basic. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How was your stream? I heard it saw you. Yes, I was. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, Alina. It was a good time. Had a little tech issue, but we made it. It's a good time, so thank you. Now, how was your stream? Were you raiding today? Were you doing more ultimates? Were you doing like casual content, like Savage or something? Were you yelling at more people? Doing some tea? Okay. You weren't yelling at more people, were you? Oh no! Rip. Oh. Dude, I definitely do not forget that one time. I think we raided you. And you were doing DSR, I think, what, PF DSR or something? And you guys died on the final phase, that was so funny, oh my god. I mean, it sucked that you guys died, but it was really funny. That was a good clip. Rin, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I'm gonna dodge that, too bad. All those moments are so... Dude, they're hilarious. I mean, they're funny because you make them funny. all honesty. I mean, you know, they happen. It happens all the time, but you made them funny, so... I mean, that's what's more important. Yeah, Rhino attacked me from there, loser. I'll do this try. We can do deep dungeon sites to high level. You can do it, it just takes a lot of time. There's a lot of prog, Alina. I think what's fun about Deep Dungeon Solo is that it really is all up to you. You know, it's at your own time, your own pace. There's a lot of information out there that you can study. You know, without the reliance of other people, I think that really does... I mean, it puts more focus on your ability to play the game, but at the same time, it gives you kind of unlimited access to do it whenever you want to. And I think that's the greatest part about it. It's a tough challenge, but you can do it whenever you want to. And I've seen a variety of people, different skill levels. In myself, I don't have any raiding experience. I never did Savage, I never did Ultimate. So I don't have that instilled into my system, but there are people like that who just do this content and are good, and there are people who are big raiders and are able to transition pretty well, so... You know, all it will take is time. If you have time, you can get good in here. If you don't have time, it's fair. But as long as you're able to give it time, you will see progress, you will see yourself getting higher and higher each attempt, and that's how it works. Can you confirm that it gets less sleepy above 100? Because I keep falling asleep on the early floors. You know, Alina, do have it on high. I would recommend, if like you're having a little bit of a tough time with the Palace of Dead, try Heaven on High. Heaven on High might really put it into a nice kind of pacing with it being 100 floors. And if you clear Heaven on High, it gives you a better understanding of, like, you know, Deep Dungeon itself, the whole process of Deep Dungeon, and you might be able to stomach Palace a little bit better. It's like, okay, the lower floors kind of suck, it's a little bit slower, but you know what, this is the full process we gotta do. So it's something to maybe think about, you know, if you really want to dive in. And I actually suggest, if you're gonna do both, that you actually do Heaven on High first, because the experience will carry over into Palace. Like, you'll feel so much more confident going into Palace, you know? But, look, if you want Necromancer first, I mean, the enemies do get a little bit more entertaining by, like, 111, 131 for sure, 141 for sure, so... Yeah, it takes a while to get there, but once you get to those pretty floors, to 151, it really gets exciting. It just takes a while, that's all it is. I actually like Lone Hero title a bit more than Necromancer, but I want both. Maybe 10 years. Start with Heaven on High. Start with Heaven on High. And anyway, that preps you for the next Deep Dungeon anyway. So start with Heaven on High, see how you feel, get that clear, and then one super great guy. Who's the best? That depends on kind of, I guess, you know, best is very subjective, because there's a lot of people who... You got someone who's cleared on all the classes, including the jobs. You have some who are, who has the highest score. You have some who probably has more clears than others. So that's like a lot. Like, there's a lot of variety of players in JP for that. So I guess it kind of depends on the category that you're looking for. But I imagine they're all very good, and I'm almost certain that neither of them are gonna tell that they're that good. Lone Hero is the perfect title for solo players. It is. I still prefer Necromancer more because I like Necromancer job in general, so that kind of like leads into that. But your first Necromancer is going to be Astro. Someone screenshot that and put it on your refrigerator, so we can refer to that in a bit. No, you're kidding? Don't screenshot that one. Screenshot the other one. I pinned it even better. There you go. You know what? Even better. It got pinned on the Twitch refrigerator. You gotta be careful around us, man. A lot of people in my community, mods, myself, are ready to just freaking pounce on, like, people trying to be funny. Because we get to be funny right back. Like, eagle eyes. Hit the wrong button, I can't hit 1, 2, 3. You abuse your mod powers? That's why you had mod powers. I mean, as a moderator, what else do you do? Obviously, you abuse your powers. I remember I was watching Sheila and she debated me about that. Oh my god, I didn't debate someone, but I was doing a duo with someone who was like climbing Deep Dungeon for the first time, never got the clear before, and they thought the entire time that there was a floor 200 boss, and we were going down the thing, it's like, wait, is there no boss? I'm like, that's floor 200. I never hinted at anything, because they wanted to like not know anything, they wanted to go in completely blind, so I didn't explain anything. I didn't talk about what the bosses do, I didn't talk about what enemies do. We just like experienced it, and then yeah, we walked in 200, and it's just like walking down the thing. It's like, what? There's no boss? Like, nope, no boss. Pretty funny. You know what? No ad. Let's go no ad. Let's just go right into the next set. Last set we're doing 111. Let's hop right in. Ad free. Let's do it. Let me catch up and chat for a little bit though. Wanted to congratulate you on the GDQ run. Thank you, Ducky. The dag was a little goofy, but it was an awesome run. I wish I had the confidence to walk past it. It's the use of experience that really helped me. Knowing and having that knowledge just carried me so hard. Like, I didn't, like, my concern was getting the commentary out, but playing the game, it's fine. Aw, Lena, thanks for tier 1, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Guys, check out Alina. She's a funny streamer. She's a very talented streamer, but she's funny as hell. So definitely check her out when she's streaming. She's a really good raider. We had some good time visiting her stream and everything, so. AGDQ, yep. Yeah, we just came from there, yeah. Good. Well, my guys should know. If you haven't visited Alina, definitely check her out. Are you planning to do another run for GDQ? I mean, I'll try to submit. I just can't submit the same one, so, you know, it might be more difficult. I don't know, but I'd like a little redemption so that we can have a completely clean run so I don't have those issues anymore. That would, like, really make me happy. I'd love to get back, but, you know, being on there already is already, like, honestly a dream come true. Like, that was a big bucket list goal, and we hit it. So if I'm never on GDQ ever again, it's perfectly fine, because I got there. You know, I have the shirt, I have the VOD, we have the evidence, we have the receipts. What more can I ask for, right? Yeah, Eureka Orthos is going to be very fascinating to see what happens there. It being brand new content, might have something interesting for that, who knows? Why not do a 150 to 200 speedrun? It's gotta be entertaining, that's all it is. I think how I was let me step into this. Let me step in so we can do that while we're going in, shall we? I think Demi, is it Demi? No, Demlex. The reason why I think we had a good chance to get into GDQ like we did now was, one, because I advertised it as like one of the hardest solo challenges in 14, and two, because I said I was playing on a keyboard without a mouse. And I think all of those things contributed to me selling the content for it to be entertaining. You know what I mean? So but it's just, it has to be entertaining. So, you know, if they think it's good, then it's good. If they don't think it's good, then that's it. But, you know, I think what helps with getting a game into GDQ is that either the gameplay is ridiculously awesome, or the commentary is very good as well, you know? It needs a combination of everything. And will it stack up to the other games that get submitted, you know? There's a lot of factors going in. Man, like, I don't know how many games submitted, but if I remember correctly, from what I remember people talking about it, based on the amount of games that were available that people submitted for AGDQ, it was something like a 10% chance for your game to get selected. Something like that. It was like a 10 or it was like a 10 or less than 10% chance to be in GDQ with all the games in there. So that's tough, you know? So pretty much you could think of any category. All it comes down to, is it a fun watch? 4-person no Jocelyn, we did that actually with the crew. We did that with Heaven on High. We did that with House of Dead. Now here's a thought process though. I want you guys to keep this in mind though. You guys, I'm sure all of you probably listening are probably Final Fantasy XIV players, so you would know that if we were to submit something challenging, like hard difficulty, ridiculous difficulty, well then it would be like an Astro 181, right? Like an Astro 171. Like that's hard. Like everyone knows Astro is really hard. What you gotta do on that job is crazy. But then you have to put it into perspective of someone who may never have seen 14, who may not understand what a healer is, and it's like, how do you translate that to them, you know? Will that come across as entertaining to them? Like, you guys might find it entertaining, but your audience is more open to, like, other gamers and stuff. That kind of takes into consideration, and that's one reason why I didn't bother submitting a healer. Because what's a healer run? You're just using, like, one spell for, like, an hour. I mean, we have some tech and everything, but at least between the 19 jobs, I felt like some of the other ones were just a little bit more entertaining. But now that you have, like, you have a baseline, obviously you can't submit 171 to 180 Machinist anymore unless there's massive changes. You think of it in that respect, right? You kind of increase the challenge, you change the job, something to that effect, so it really depends. Like, there's no real straight formula. Like, it could even come down to, like, you know, whoever's reviewing it is like, oh, you know what, today's the day I want to put this one in. Like, who knows? So... Machinist opened doors. Yeah, I think so. I think it did open some doors. That's what I'm hoping for. I hope some people take it in stride for sure. I know some of the guys in the Deep Dungeon community straight up are going to try to submitting runs, and I think that's fantastic. I think a race is viable. You can't go past 4 people though. So for a GDQ, and this is why rating Ultimate and Savage is difficult, because GDQ does have a 4-person limit. They could only have 4 people on their screen and everything at the time. So I think that's one reason why your traditional Ultimate rating are tough, but that's why I keep saying, like, I think Criterion would be interesting. To try to do a speed of Criterion. Get some, like, 4, like awesome gamers who are masters at the content, showcase Criterion. That might be good. The races, I think, are also cool. I think the races can be very viable. I think what makes it a little difficult is that they're not equal. Because, you know, unless you can kind of get the same seed, it might make it a little bit more sense. But look, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Just put it in there, toss it up to GDQ, let them figure it out. You know, like, one thing that I thought about this too, which is important. You know, I'm looking at the Deep Dungeon run, guys, and I'm looking at some of the other runners that are on GDQ, watching these like pixel perfect jumps and these crazy gameplay stuff, you know, the Dark Souls run, the some of the other FPS runs, and I'm like, man, like is Deep Dungeon really as good as these other runs? But then I remember and I think of this, is that all I had to do was submit the run, and it was up to the games committee to say, yes, this game is good enough. So it wasn't up to me. They already thought the game was good, so I don't have to worry about whether I'm stacking up to these other gamers, you know? It's not on me. They picked it. So that much is like, okay, yeah, I think we have something pretty cool. And look, the reaction and the reception and everything seems like it was really good. So that's pretty positive. Of course, it's hard to kind of judge it when, you know, I'm heavily biased on the content, like doing it for years. But what's important is what the other people think, what the audience thinks, and they seem to. A lot of my friends starting up a free trial because of the run, yeah? Hell yeah. Not a lot of gamers and 14 players have never seen Deep Dungeon solo, yes. So showing up something new, yeah. I like just like any of the speedrunners junks, you showcase the game that you're good in. You kind of hope that like one person is like, wow, I think that's cool, let me try it, you know? So if I got one person to say that, let's go. Majori, died on 197 crying right now, your video helped me through. You will get it next time, Majora. You will get it next time, you're so close. So, how are the palms, Majora? Was it good? Like, did you have a chance? Was it just an unlucky situation? What happened? You want to talk it over? You want to discuss anything? Is bad? Okay. Okay. Tell me how you feel. Sheila, you know what visual I just had, Sheila? Like, there's someone out there who's like bawling their eyes out, and then you come over to them and you're like shaking them like, what's wrong with you? Like that's what I see you doing. Like full care, like full concern, you're just like really like excited. That's what I'm thinking with them. I used my Serenity and no item floor killed you. Oh. Yo, Majori. Let me tell you a story. I had a gamer DM me. And he was talking to me during his run. He sends me a DM. He said he's on 198, no Serenity. He's asking me, do I use the Rage going into 199? I'm like, you know what, I think so. Do the Rage, you know, step into 198, go into 199 with the Rage. Also make sure that you pop a Strike and Seal just in case. He does all that. You know what happens to 199? No items. No Serenity, no items. But you know what else happens? Treasure room on the exit. His run ends on 199. And he's like so bad, he feels so bad about it, and I'm like, bro, you literally, like, you almost giga-brained your strategy, and you still lost because the game said fuck you. Don't feel bad about it. Like, you did everything you possibly could, you still lost. So, and then, the next day, he clears. He goes right back in and clears the next day. I got a DM from him, I think today, he got the clear. So, it, like, shit happens. But, you know, it's just, it takes a lot to get back in there, but sometimes all it does is, it just re-motivates you, so. Got to clear the next day. Yeah. Just, you know, shrug it off, take the lessons, just do a little bit better. And you know what he told me? He said he thought the set was actually worse than the 199. He thought the game actually threw him more bullshit, but he still made it through, so. Lessons learned. I love that. That story I'm probably gonna tell for a while, because that is such a, we gave him like really good advice, and he followed the advice, and the game still said no, not today. He had to wait a day for it. It happens. You got this, dude. You got this, man. 197 is right there. It's right there. Get out of here. Raising. wait, that's my second raising. Where's all my raising? Beauty. The rough bit was losing a 190 plus is the climb back. Yeah, it is. That's a lot of time. I tied out money on the key. Oh no, that sucks. Oh man. Whew. God, these stories are they're so brutal, but I think it really takes an extraordinary gamer to just look at it and be like, "Oh, let's go back in." Oh well, let's go back in. Like, that says a lot, right? It's like you climb a mountain. It's like, okay, assuming you can not die. Let's say, like, you can't die IRL. It's like climbing a mountain. Getting to, like, you know, like, you could see the top of the mountain. And then you just fall off the mountain. And then, like, immediately after, you're like, alright, let's just do it again. Like, that's exactly the same attitude right there, you know? You got no seal that sets on. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of brutal. 11 shanks total. That is not a lot. I'm still just thinking on what I like to prog and solo PoTD on. This is gonna be very hyped for it. Do it. I convinced my friend to play 14 from showing him the footage of F1 on high. They're not even leveling and I was just spamming PoTD. Let's go, dude. Only content that exists in the game, Palace of the Dead. Never forget my boyfriend waking me up screaming because he died in Behemoth. Oh no! Did you, Nefer, did you immediately say get good? I feel like that's what I would do if that ever happened to me. If my significant other said that, I'll just be like, dude, just get good. I get like an asshole. And then I'd hug them. I tell them, it's okay, you'll do better next time. That'll probably be my first response. Tears. There you go, that's true love right there. It's like Chila with her husband. Like, Chila's on Behemoth. She can sense her husband walking over, she's just like, dude, get away from me. That's true love. Seems like current warrior could just AFK this whole thing with just healing. It's not that easy. Like, you still have to like really hit the buttons correctly, but it is really comfy compared to before. Yeah, true love right there. Like, I think if anything, Zero, when it comes to Warrior, on paper, it feels very comfy, but look, anyone who's done Behemoth knows it isn't just hitting the buttons. It's like, you know, not feeling nervous, not having sweaty palms, remembering what you have to do. Like, that's all part of the process. That's what makes it difficult, you know? The setup, setting the setup and everything, that's the hard part, so... And that stuff, like, you can't put on paper. Like, you have to perform on your own, and... You know, that's, I think, most of the time where people kind of screw up a little bit, or not really screw up, but that's where a lot of mistakes happen. It's the setup, it's like hitting the wrong order, the buttons and everything, but... Known as crazy for PoTD in Heaven High. He introduced me to... Okay. Watching him struggle was fun and sad at the same time. You know, that's how Chila got into Deep Dungeon herself, because Pin was doing it, and she's like, wow, I want to do that too. And then, now I'm stuck with her, so, oh well. Is there any way to practice outside Deep Dungeon to prepare yourself? I mean, a couple of the rotational things you can do on a striking dummy, like, honestly, you're a Behemoth first, you can do on a striking dummy, but you can't practice the Lust setup. Now, you know what's one thing I did? Who asked that? Slight. You know what's one thing I did, Slight Moron? This was when I was doing Dark Knight before Living Dead, when we had to do the crazy resolution strategy. I would practice on every boss that I would climb up. So like the 60 boss, the 70 boss, the 80 boss, so on and so forth. I would practice my rotation on those bosses. I would even practice down to like the lust and potentially the resolution if I had to kind of get that repetition of using the palms and stuff. That's something that could be considered if you wanna kind of go a little bit hardcore like that. But you forced me to wake up early. Yeah, she forces me to wake up early. It's really sad. Against my own will, I must wake up early on Thursdays. Yeah. Oops. I'm jumping aimlessly into AoEs. I gotta pull up these. Hardcore's the only way to... Yeah. It really is. And I think the best part, Slight, is that everyone has the same exact process, you know? There's no, like, secret, like, underground society of people, like, practicing on, like a dummy behemoth. Like, we all have the same access to everything. Even a free trial, it's no different. So it's the same process. True. You can take 2 people in and do that. That's true. I don't use Behemoth private server. Nah, dude. SE didn't give me that yet. I'm hoping, but not yet. You can. Yeah. Surprisingly, yeah, you can. I know it's foreign to everyone. Nah, dude. All we know is solo Kembar. This whole party thing is foreign to everyone. To be fair, doing Palace of the Dead in a party it's like a mini static. That's kind of a little hard for some people to commit to, right? Like, if you're doing a full run or even like the 51 plus, like, it's a little rare for you to be able to one-shot it, you know, in one go, unless you're kind of going at a moderate pace. Is that it? You can drop a chest. I wouldn't say he got burnt out. He's a busy man. Like, from my perspective, he just had a lot to do, so... And this is a very time-consuming content. He really tried to do what he could, especially with the kind of audience and everything that he had. I think if he just had more time, he would totally go for it. But time was an enemy for him because he has so much content to cover. I mean, he's like flipping between like 3 games on top of, like, you know, popular news stuff. I can't even fathom how it is in his shoes. But, you know. Yeah, I know where the exit is. Switching. So allows you to stop and pick it up again. Well, more importantly, it allows you to stop whenever you want to. Because even with the party, you can stop whenever you want to, but then getting the 4 people back in again, you know, at the same time, that could be a little bit difficult. Yeah, this streaming life, kind of, you know, so... is what it is. But he look, his attempt into Deep Dungeon was, like, literally as good, if not better, than our appearance on AGDQ. Like, it really gave a lot of eyes on the content. So, like, I think a lot of people, maybe some of you guys, probably got into this content because he did the content. And that's a huge asset for us, you know? He may not have gotten the victory, or he may be still working on it, but it really kind of gave a little bit of popularity to it. I certainly got some of the ramifications from that. Like, that was really nice to get a lot of just this stuff because of him doing it. And I'm certainly not gonna argue that. Mimics. Love it. Come here. Kurama plays games. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. If he went through the whole process, got it all done, absolutely. You know what you'll get a lot? You know what you'll get a lot? People being like, oh, that doesn't look too bad. It can't be that hard. Until you try it. And by default, that's when people will start to appreciate it too. But that's kind of what I hope people, if anyone had watched the HGQ run, that's maybe what I hope people would also think of, like, you know? That they would appreciate the challenge, that they would give it a shot. All that stuff. Who knows? When I first started watching back in the day, it couldn't be that hard. Sure, I'll do the strength. Novelty attracts them to the thing about novelty attracts. Basically, if you run gain to them a massive influx of donations, it might not matter much if the content isn't hard or interesting. Yeah, that's part of what I'm also thinking of. 14 hours, we had a lot of traction, really good donations, a lot of community support, a lot of community interactions, and that's fair. I mean, you still got to put on a good show, though, right? Still got to put on a good show. Hey, Anna! Hey, right back at you, my friend. Lazy. I'd still like to see him finish main story, but I just popped the main and watch reactions. I want a fox race for 14. We have a bunny, another cat, and a... Oh. I don't think there's... I mean, unless they create a brand new one, I don't know. But they did say I don't think there are going to be any more races to begin with. I guess you have the Lupin, right? The wolf race, that'll be the closest to that, maybe? And I hope you're having a wonderful night over there. We're almost done. I'm almost completed my task today. I can then go to sleep. Sleep's nice. All the patrols are saying hello. Hello to all the patrols out there. Sometimes the minions didn't buff me. Oh, sometimes they're slow. The higher you go up Suicidal, the longer it takes for them to actually recognize your existence and give you the buff. That's no joke. Like partially joking, but that's also true. I think more viewer interaction would be the way to elevate a run for mainstream audience. Potentially. Point challenge ocean fishing. You want to do ocean fishing on next GDQ? I'll submit it. If you don't do it fast, I'm out. Yeah, it's like something that is consistent. The higher you go, just the longer they take to go in. But getting cranky. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So you're saying they have performance anxiety, Kembar? Is that what you're saying? They're better when there's not a lot of people around? What is the other chest? I already popped the shine. They're probably more scared of the enemies than we are. Flip side, they probably know exactly what they are. And they don't give a crap. They know that they're simulations. Although the pets could also be a simulation. I'm not sure about that. Just a new one. There's a new one. Nice way to finish the stream. Same. I'm a mechanic, and if I have to do any repairs while someone watches, I freeze. That's fair. A lot of people like that. That's like, it almost reminds me, Neon, like, public speaking, right? Hey, good old Gently. I am doing Deep Dungeon on a Gunbreaker. Some people are really bad with public speaking, some people are really great with public speaking. So... You hope they don't bring back Onryu? I don't know, do you think Alligans like Onryus? Do you think they like tentacle monsters up there in Allagan? In the Allagan, tech? You want more interactive bosses? Well, you're gonna get that. I mean, the floor 10 boss for EEOs looks really good. I still struggle to make a mistake on Heaven on High bosses because I get bored. Yeah. Do you like this song better than In the Balance, Sheila? It's a good song. We had definitely a mix of responses earlier. Maybe because you like the violin, it's fair. Good reason. I think I like this slightly better, in my opinion. I find myself like head bobbing to this song a lot more than In the Balance. But I like In the Balance a lot. I got walled by the 100 boss, I need advice. A good way to get through the 100 boss, especially if you're progging, it's to use a resolution each ad. Or plan to use 2 resolutions, because it's really the ads that kick your ass, not the boss. So get rid of those ads with resolutions to make it a little bit better. That's a good suggestion. Once you get more comfortable, then you can kind of like pull back the amount of resolutions you use. And ideally you want to use like 1 resolution total, but that's really more kind of advanced strategy, if you will. Fortune, I got a lot of chests. Alteration, pretty much the best parts of the EO for me will be proper boss and 90 rotation. Yes, Dacian, I'm with you. Do you think people will eventually abandon one or the other previous Deep Dungeon when the EO comes out? I think so. You're gonna see definitely a lot of people focusing on EO for a while until it dies down, until like people get their thing, they get their titles, so on and so forth. Absolutely, that's just natural. New content. How is Machinist in Palace of the Dead after the changes? I'm thinking about attempting again. Oh wait, did I just use... I used Strain. I didn't mean to use Strain. It's great. I mean, it definitely hasn't gotten worse, Leafil. And I think the changes for sure are going to help people in latency. Like, if you have higher ping, it's definitely going to help you there. But it's definitely in a good spot, in general. It's really hard to choose between the two. Yeah, it is. It's really hard. They're very good songs, both of them. Alright, Boston. Alright guys, let's finish this out, shall we? My go-to strategy for this every single time, doesn't matter what it is. Just had to focus on the bees a little bit more than I need to, of course, because we're a tank. We had one thing to improve for Yuko with this pre-made solo player compared to the old Deep Dungeon. What do you see? Well, the bosses are one big one, and it looks like we are seeing that. That would be the one big thing I would like to see better. But we are seeing that already. Noticing how the bosses look to be in Eureka Ortho, so that's what I'm excited about for sure. Yeah, I mean, more mechanics, just a trickier overall. I'm not gonna lie, if they decide to actually put more wall traps along the floors, that would be irritating, but also interesting, you know? Because, I mean, we hug the walls specifically to avoid, like, a majority of traps, and if they play against that, that'll be a big mindfuck, that's for sure. Oh my god, they're in Narnia. You think they've been solely watching players making the new D dungeon? I'm sure they gandered at it. I mean, they know what's going on. They recognize the Omni clears. Like they keep talking about it every time they go in. They have a deep dungeon thing in live later. That they always talk about. Oh, the Omni clears in deep dungeon, something. So I'm sure they must have seen someone. More than likely the JP runners, but the JP runners are extremely good. To be fair. Alright, we got this on the next rotation. Is Machinist still the go-to job for starting at Palace? It's a good job if you like Machinists. So, like, if you hate Machinists, like, you just despise the job, you don't like it existing in the game, you know, like, that extreme, then, like, don't play Machinists, you know what I mean? But, I mean, if you like the job, you have a lot of fun with it, you don't mind the kiting aspect of it, Machinist is still very good. I would say nowadays you're seeing a little bit. It's still heavy on Machinists, but you're seeing a lot more tanks get clears, and a lot of people going for tanks to get clears, because the tanks are really good. Yara, thanks for the follow, by the way, I appreciate that. So, there's a mixture of jobs that you could pick and you'll have success with. It isn't, like, even then, it still wasn't just Machinist, even when it was like a Red Mage Machinist conversation, but there are definitely a lot of jobs nowadays that are very, very good taken as your first time. I mean, we have Sage Necromancers. Got Necromancer via Sage. A lot of Warriors, a lot of Dark Knights, some of the Summoners as well, some Reapers, some guys are going on Reaper, so it's really a good mix of things, but I would still say Machinist still has a little bit of a heavy favorite in terms of the general thing, and their kit has just been really, really good. And with them having a problem with Raid, the buffs have just been helping, and even on the bottom for 60, so it's a very good job. There you go. There's an example right there. Hey guys, is Asher the hardest job? I would say so, at least from my personal experience. On paper it's very hard, but you know, that I have the clear now, I can at least say that I think it is the hardest. You know, that's just my opinion on it, but it was a very difficult job compared to everything. Neverland, thanks for the follow as well. Hey guys, thank you for keeping me company. Our goal was to get this file to 121. We got there. This will continue on Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, Thursday. So if you want to see Gunbreaker try to get to 200, come back Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Thank you all for being here. We have the socials. If you're not in Discord, highly recommend you join it. If anything, just to prepare yourself for Eureka Orthos, because we are going to be... I like to think we're going to be the source where all the information is going to come in for specifically solo, you know? We're going to be up to call. You have all the cool guys in there. Everyone's cool, but you have all of the guys who are streaming it and everything. They're all huddled there. So conversation's going to flow. And if you're working on your own titles, hop on there too, because people are very, very helpful. Twitter is where I announce to go live. YouTube's where all the stuff is. So thank you guys. Appreciate you all. Appreciate everyone, all the follows and everything. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to go find someone to drop you kids off to see who's up and about. If you want to continue watching some Final Fantasy XIV, let me check for a second here. If anyone happens to be streaming. Okay. Oh, we can go here. Wait, Ben passed... Whoa, Ben passed Behemoth. So that means he's in... Where is he? Oh, he's in Godfather! This might be bad. I have a track record of assassinating Deep Dungeon runners, but we're gonna go to Ben anyway. Pray to God I don't assassinate Ben, guys. We're gonna go raid Ben, okay? I assassinated Eric one time when I raided him on 190. So it's the... Yeah, it's you know, let's cheer him on. Ben's a gamer, he is a pro. I'm sure we will not give him a problem, but watch him. He might go for a clear today. So it might be pretty cool to watch him. He's a member of Team Solo, our Twitch team, who does a lot of Deep Dungeon. He's trying to get a clear on Warrior, so let's drop him off. Thank you guys. Enjoy Ben's stream. I'll catch you Thursday for the continuation of this. Have a good night. Let's go.